about to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's be free with me. Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free.
everybody. Welcome back. We are going to see Anna playing over the board tournament again, the traditional RILTON Cup held in Stockholm, in the very heart of Stockholm. Here we see the beautiful playing hall. We see the boards. We see lots of players coming in. And this is an over the board tournament, 9 games, and they will play it one day. One game a day. And Anna is not there yet. I believe her board is here very close to what we can see. And it is this traditional RILTON Cup. It's the 53rd tournament being held. Anna has played in the tournament quite a lot, and there are different groups. So the A group is for players with 2,200 ELO rating, FIDE ELO rating, or above. And then Anna plays in the second group, which is for players up to 2,200. And I think actually there's a minimum rating, but it makes a lot of exceptions. And so Anna, she was seeded around 25 before the games start. So before the tournament start. But there are always some players maybe dropping out, maybe not reaching the playing hall, or some players who decide in the last moment to play. And if there's a space free, they might be able to play. So they will play classical game. We will see a very long classical game, the most traditional, the same formula like we see in the Olympiads. We see lots of team events, lots of individual events too. So they get 1 hour and 30 minutes to make 40 moves. After each move, they get this very, very important 30 seconds. So it just helps the players to get a little bit extra time if they are using the time not in the best way. Here we see Anna coming. She is coming here, and she left, but she will soon be sitting down here at the board. And we can see that she is going to start with the white pieces. So we will see if the game will come up soon here also, but they have not yet started. And and after these 90 minutes, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time they have these 30 seconds. And this time is quite important. It's very nice to have extra time after 40 moves. You have time to go up, maybe to the bathroom, to take something to drink, maybe a little bit to stretch. Maybe you need to have some time to evaluate the position in the right way. So this is actually a very good and classical time control, the most classical of all. So still some more time before they will start. They start at a very unusual starting time, 2:30. It used to be, I believe, 3 o'clock. They probably want the games to finish a little bit earlier in the evening, so they have put it at 2:30. And so there will be 9 games. Normal Anna will play 5 whites and 4 blacks. It could be also 5 blacks and 4 white. You never know. And Anna was seated around 25 when I look at it for a while ago. But I don't know now because there's surely some players maybe dropping out or some players also coming. So it could change. And there were around, I think there were close to 200 players in the group Anna is playing. So it's a huge festival. It's the biggest international chess festival we have in Sweden. It's named RILTON Cup after Ture Rilton, who was a man who loved chess and who started to give money to the Stockholm Federation. And later and he said he should use it for the international tournament. And then they decided to name the tournament after him, after Ture Rilton. And when he passed away, he also gave a part of his fortune to the chess and to keep the RILTON Cup going on forever. So it's just a good opportunity for young players to get the chance to play for norms, to play for making the titles. To make a title, you need to have at least 3 norms. Normally, you need to have 24 games. And I'm not sure actually who Anna is going to play. We can see her opponent. He is sitting down there, and he is sitting down there on the side. And yeah, I believe we will soon get up the name here of her opponent. So Anna is surely the highest seeded. Uh, she is surely the highest seeded of them because in the most common way of making the pairing is that you have a first half. The players on the first half will play against the players on the second half. So the first player on the first half will play against the first one on the second half. So that is the most common way of making the pairing system. And what you can get, there are prizes, so you can win prize money. You can also make norms, you can gain rating, and there are also lots of special prizes. In Sweden, there is a tradition with rating prizes. So the players who are rated a little bit below, they don't have titles, they are put into groups. And in every group, you can win. I believe there are 2 rating prizes in every group. So, and I forgot to tell you, I am Pia. I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. So I will be here with you during the tournament to comment on the games, to try to give my understanding of why the players, why Anna and her opponent make different moves. So so I will be with you all the 9 rounds when this tournament will be taking place. And it starts today. It actually finished the 5th of January, so it goes on during 2 years. The 1st of January, they have a very well needed free day. And then, so they play 5 games now. There, here we see Juan Beon, Anna's father, who is walking here on the side. And so they will play 5 games from today until the 31st of December. 1st of January is a well-needed free day, and then on 2nd January, they play until the 5th of January, the last 4 games. And 9 rounds is very traditional to have. 9 rounds is also normally needed when you make norms, that is at least 9 rounds. And like that, the players will have 5 blacks, 4 white, or 5 whites, 4 blacks. So there will be very close number of black and white games. And yeah, I think they have, they are, that's very typical. The first round will start a little bit later, and that is just almost unavoidable when you have an open tournament. And not everyone is staying close to the playing hall. Lots of people are traveling. Stockholm is also a huge city when it comes to the area. Maybe not so huge with population. I guess it's around getting close to 2 million if you look at the whole big Stockholm. But it's quite big also. So it can take, for some people, it could take an hour to travel to the playing hall. So, and then it's just nice that they are not really hurrying so much with the first round. It will start, I believe it will start quite soon here. And yeah, you can see that Anna and her opponent, they have some cables. So Anna and her opponents, when the game is played, it will automatically go out online. And also the same with the clock. We should be able to follow the clock also. So we feel a bit the atmosphere. I think the atmosphere in chess tournament is very special. It's just in the first round, of course, when it's starting up, it's all a little bit chaotic, especially in an open tournament. But it's also a little bit of getting into the tournament. And to start well, the first round is very important because it's so tough if it goes wrong in the beginning. But of course, chess is like that. We have to keep fighting, try to do our best, and then we see how far it will uh, get us. And total in this festival, because we have this group RILTON Cup, which is for players above 2,200, with some exceptions. There are some young players, there's some female players who have had higher rating. They can also play this. So they have some exceptions. Then we have the Anna's group, which is for players up to 2,200. And then there are an open tournament, also only like 3 days, 28th to 30th, where you play. I believe you play in different groups. It's a new try, so I think it was close to 100 players. And then you have the Rilton up to 1,800, which will start on the 2nd of January and only play during 4 days. They have a very tight schedule with 7 games in 4 days. And all the time there are side activities. So if you feel for chess, you like to come and watch, you can get into the playing hall and so do that. It's just very special, the atmosphere in chess hall. You're getting in there. It's so quiet, but you feel the tension. You can feel all the people thinking, and it's just heating up the playing hall. And there are actually several playing halls with so many players at the same time. And there are also lots of side activities. There will be some blitz tournament, maybe some rapid tournaments, some lectures. There will also be a woman morning with a tournament, Pia Cramling Cup. I'm very honored to get a tournament in my name, but it's for all female player. It doesn't matter age, how young or how old you are. So we have it on the 2nd of January. So it's lots of side activities, and it's just so beautiful to, of course, to play. But if you cannot play or don't want to play, but you like chess, so it's just nice to go there and to feel the atmosphere, or maybe play something or see something which is only held during some hours. So it will soon. They should have started at 2:30 p.m. here in Stockholm, um, Central European time, winter time, but they are delayed, and I am not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all. What Anna will play now, I don't think she will play the cow. I don't think so, but well, you never know. But I guess we will know the first move that Anna will play. I'm quite sure she will go for her absolutely favorite move, which is a favorite move in the family. Both Juan, her father, and me, we like to play the first d4. But well, let's see. Anna might want to surprise. And now we can see the players are sitting there. So they, yeah, it seems like most of them are sitting there. And we can see that I can see some grandmaster in behind. We see lots of people standing up. I guess some of them are players, some might be spectators, just wanting to watch the game. And this tournament is held in Scandi Continental, just opposite the big railway station in Stockholm. It's actually possible to travel from wherever you come to the airport of Stockholm, and then to go indoors all the way, first with the train and then in the tunnel, and you get to the hotel. And I believe you don't even have to get out at all. So that's quite amazing if you think it's too cold in Stockholm. So it's really in the heart of Stockholm, very close to everything, not far away from the city hall, the town hall, and also not far away from the old town, which is where Stockholm was built on from a very long time back. I think it's 900 years back where it all started, the Stockholm history. But this tournament, the history started around 51, I would say. They have had the tournament every year, but every year, but then the pandemic came and they needed to pass 1 year, I believe. But all other years, they have kept on the tradition, and it's just so beautiful. I myself also have played in Rilton several several times, actually quite a lot of times here. I guess I played like 20 times. So it's just an old, very nice, beautiful tradition we have, and it keeps on going forever. But now they are shaking hands, and the game is starting. Let's see if we will get the game here now. It doesn't really look like it. So we will do like this. We will actually move out the game. I will move it on the board instead. So we saw d for d5. It's a queen's gambit. And we see c for e6. That means it's a queen's gambit decline. And that's very typical that when you attack the center with the pawn, you defend it with a pawn, and black defended it with this pawn. And it goes now with knight c3. We see knight f6 coming out here now, and this is absolutely the most common moves in the queen's gambit decline. And let's see what will Anna do. She takes here, so we have the exchange variation taking on d5, which has become very popular, I would say. So you're actually releasing the tension in the center when you take here on d5, and then Anna goes out with the bishop g5, and that is quite an important move. You are pinning the knight, and like this, there is a threat on d5. So white to move would actually take here. Let's see, we make a move like this. I just want to show you. We would take it, and if you take here, yeah, we take the pawn on d5. We win a pawn. Let's see, now we get the board on here. So we have it here, and here we have the position. But here, no, we don't have the right position. Let's see, we got the wrong position. So his name is Philip Isaacson, but they have put the wrong position here. It's not her game. Let's see why it's not her game. This is a completely different position. It's a French, and this. So we go back here. This is the game. Anna went bishop g5, and now her opponent played bishop e7. Anna played e3. Her opponent is thinking. So we are looking at it. I will put out the moves because the game. Anna is playing against a Swedish player, Philip Isaacson. I do not know him. We can see he's a young player. So I don't really know his rating here, but the live board is unfortunately showing another. No, now we have it on the board. Why? Yeah, we have it there, yeah. I'm so sorry. His rating is 1814. We go back to this position. So here we have the position, and so here we have the position like this. So here we have the position. And so what can black do? Anna doesn't really have a threat, but with moving up the pawn to e3, she has developed the dark square bishop. We see the pawns on dark squares here in the center. Now it's time to develop the light squared bishop. So that is actually what she's planning to do. And for to do that, she needed, so this is actually the move she is planning to play next. Her opponent played castle here. We have castle here on the board. We have it here on the board. And that's quite a very common position to play. So it's just a common move to play. He castled. So, and now the most logical for Anna would be just to develop the bishop. And lots of time we say it's better to start going out with the knight. But this bishop, you can see with the center here, these two pawns, this bishop is actually best on d3. Here it stands in the center. It would be going out. It would control squares here, but it would also look at the king's side from far away. And here we can see how Anna played bishop d3, and we have it on the board here. Yeah. And that is very natural. And why do we go out with the bishop first? Yes, because you can see this knight. This knight has only 3 possible square to go to. Knight f3, knight d2, and knight h3. We don't want to have the knight on the rim because it's just not so good on the rim here. So we want to put it either on f3 and on e2. And where we put it is actually a matter of taste. And you can have it on both squares. They are both good on both squares. There are different plans. With the knight on f3, you will have it more in the center. And here on e2, you would maybe be able to start moving here the pawns on the king side. So Anna has made very natural developing move. She has developed her bishops, both of them, the knight, and this is a little bit of tradition we have. We start moving our minor pieces. Then we put the king into safety. We can see that her opponent has developed the knight and the bishop and also have castle. So her opponent has put the king into safety, and that's what we like to do very, very quickly. Here, the king is very safe. There is a knight defending it. Even if Anna has a bishop looking at the king's side, it's lonely. There's no other piece to use to attack the king. So there is no danger for the king here. And Anna will probably do the same. She will also develop her pieces and then put her king into safety. And she can do it on both sides. She can do it on the short side or long side. It's possible to handle the position in lots of different ways. That's quite exciting, even from this starting position. Black already decided, I want my king on the king side. And I would say in this setup, this is absolutely the most popular way to do for black, to keep the king on the king side. And we have a Carlsbad pawn structure. We have a Carlsbad pawn structure with this taking away the tension in the center. There are no pawns which are attacking each other. There are just, it's just quite blocked. And we can see white has a half open e file and black has a completely open e file. And on the other side, black has a half open c file and white has a whole open. So this is very typical for the Carlsbad structure. Here we can see our opponent went to Philip Isaksson. He went to take something to drink. And when these games can be going on for a long time, that is quite important to get some energy. And normally when you know what to play, you are playing quite quickly. So, but they're all different styles at the board, and that is quite nice to see. We are all different. Some like to think long time, some plays very quickly, but it's a good recommendation to play the most quickly when you know them. Maybe then you show that you know them, but you also gain time. And like that, you show also the opponents, I know this well, I am confident in this position. And here it comes, knight bd7. And that is a move that works absolutely fine. The knight is better here on d7 than it is on on c6. So putting the knight here on d7, it has a lot of future. Actually, it doesn't look like it. This knight, if, for example, Anna would take here, just take this pawn, but this is not good because black will not take back with the bishop. We grab a pawn, Anna would be very happy. But like this, you can take back with the knight, and the knight has got a good future. And we remember, we do not exchange the bishop too easily. If we exchange a bishop for a knight, normally we want to gain something. Maybe we gain time. Maybe we exchange a very, very good knight, which is stronger than our bishop. Maybe we win something, not only time, or we can maybe start an attack, or we give perhaps the opponent bad pawn structure. So there are lots of reasons for changing a bishop for a knight. But we also careful with doing it because we know if we go, now we're starting up, it's the opening, then comes the middle game, and then comes the end game. And the bishop is a bishop pair, the two bishops together can be very strong in different parts of the game. In an open middle game, yes, they can be very strong, but they can also be very strong in the end game. Two bishops, the same pawn structure against black, but black has maybe two knights. That can be fantastic good advantage. So therefore, we are a little bit careful with when we exchange the bishops. Okay, we will go back to the board. Let's see if we get the board. Yes, here we have it. Anna went knight f3. She just said, I want the knight to be there in the center. That is absolutely a very good move to play. And she's developing the knight. All minor pieces has come out for white. Black still has to get this out. And this bishop can come out sometimes on b7. But before that, you need to move the b pawn. And this bishop can also later on, when this knight is moved, this knight might have a future. If you go rook e8, you go the knight here, then this bishop might be developed here on this side also. So that is also possible. So Anna developed, we can see her opponent seems to be on his way to make a move. He made h6, and he wanted to go knight h6 before, knight b7, sorry, before he made this move. And here we see it on the board. And actually now, Anna has two moves to make here. And I would say she should not take on f6, even if she is, there is an attack on the bishop. So she has three moves possible here. She needs to do something about the bishop, but she should retreat with it. And then she can decide here or here. Why? Don't take on f6, because then we give away the bishop pair. This knight will be very good on f6. All of a sudden, the bishop here would be able to come up out immediately. So here she needs to move the bishop, retreat it to one of the two possible squares. And I would say that I would like to go to f4 here. And what is the reason is, if you go, this is a very good move to play. And she played bishop f4. I'm very happy for this. Very, very happy, because the bishop is very active on this diagonal, is very, very active on this diagonal. And now, and if her opponent wants to go after the bishop, like knight h5, this is just a blunder, because we grab the pawn. So you cannot go after it. And the bishop will be good here on, the bishop will be good here on f4. So here we have the position. So there we have it again. Yeah, like here. So here we have it. So bishop f4, I would say, is more active square for the bishop. And why didn't she go there immediately? Yeah, then black can play another setup. So black has got this move for free, h6 for free, which is a very useful move. For example, in the, and now we will probably see the c pawn coming one step. I think it looks like her opponent will play it. Yes, or will he do something else? Here it came, he played c6. And this is a very good move because now he is controlling d5. This, we can see this pawn structure, these three pawns, how strong they are together. They're strong in the sense that d5 is now well defended. If it's black to move, black probably would go knight h5 and then try to exchange the bishop. So this is this is actually a plan that when you defend this pawn now with another pawn, this is a very, very good pawn structure. Like this is a fantastic, also good pawn structure. Black is planning to go after the bishop. So I would just say and do hope that Anna will prepare for that move, that now black might go knight h5 to take away the bishop. And how are we going to prepare against it? We give a little bit of escape room for the bishop. And that is possible with moving up the pawn one step. So, so that is the move I do hope Anna will play now next. So we have a very, very well-known position in the Queen's Gambit decline exchange variation. It's called exchange variation because the pawns in the center are exchanged, and it is a long time very, very popular way of playing for white, but I would say that also has become very popular for black, and both white and black has different plans to choose from. So even if you choose this setup with black or you choose it with white, inside this pawn structure with the pieces like this, you can choose different plans depending on what you like to do. And actually, when the pawn now comes to c6, I would say that black is planning to move the rook to e8 and then move away the knight and then move out this bishop here, because there's no sense to put the bishop on b7. It would just be hitting the two wall. So let's see, Anna, she went up. Yeah, this is absolutely a standard game with, why did it, let's see, why did we lost the connection here now? All of a sudden it went away. Why? Let's see, it went away. Did I? It's not here now. It went away. Let's see, I will put up here. So we got this move played. Here we got knight f3 was played, h6, bishop f4, and we had c6, and it's Anna to move in this position. So here we have it. Anna is still up. It's a classical tournament with classical time control. So they get 90 minutes to make 40 moves. And after 90 minutes, if they make 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra each. And they have 90 minutes each. So it's quite a long time in a classical time event with the classical formula. And all the time they get this very, very important 30 seconds per move. Now it doesn't seem so important with so much time on the clock, but when the time is running, it will run down. Then it will certainly be very, very important. Now Anna came back from being up. I hope she doesn't play too quickly. This is actually quite important moment, because when you go up from the board, you little bit lose the feeling of the position. And then it's important to take a little bit of minutes, some few minutes, just to get the feeling, to think of what do my opponent want to play here, or what do I want to play. So that is, and here she came, it came very quickly. Anna played h3, so happy. And the plan is that if black goes after the bishop, we can hide it away on h2. And this move, h3, I would say is a very useful move to play for many reasons. One reason we see here, black is not able to exchange the knight for the bishop. One, also if we get long far away into middle game, if there will be some threats with check on the first rank, Anna's heavy pieces are somewhere else. There is no mate because the king get this if you castle, and then you have this escape move. So this is also very, very good reason for making h3. Black has also made h6. And another good reason for this move is that there is not possible for any piece to go to g4. So this bishop, when the knight is moved away, I expect the knight to be moved away quite soon, but not directly, because I expect this knight to go to f8, and to get the knight there, you need to move away the rook. But then this bishop is more restricted. It can go to g4. We will grab it. If you go to f5, yeah, we will grab it with the bishop. So this bishop only have e6 or d7 to go to. So even if it's a long diagonal, it's not many free space, free squares for the bishop. And when we look at the pawn structure, this is very important to do when we are playing chess. We see that white has the pawn structure, especially the pawn center. Here we see these two pawns, e3, d4, are standing on dark squares, and they are very good tandem with this bishop. This bishop is good because it came out, but these two bishops, looking at the center, if we take away the light square bishop, white would not control the light square so well. Let's see. Now we have the position on the board. Thank you so much. That's very good. Now we have it on the live board. And so that is very, very good. And so we can see that this is Anna's strongest bishop, the light square bishop, because it is very good together with the pawns in the center on dark square. For black, this is the best bishop. It's passing now, but together with the pawns on c6, d5, the bishop is active. They're taking a lot of control. And we can see that this bishop is more passive because we have these two pawns here on light square. And we can see that this bishop doesn't have so many squares to go to, only d7 or e6 when the knight has moved away. And so this is always very important to look at the pawn structure. The pawn structure helps us to see the pieces, which pieces are more active than the other pieces. Here we can see that all these four pieces, here it came rook e8, and it's very natural move to play. The rook is very good here on the open line, a little bit looking at the king. And there's another reason for this move also. Black, to get out the bishop, black needs to move the knight. This knight is not so good on b6. It is better on f8. So probably black is planning bishop f8 next move. So this is all standard moves. And here I would expect Anna to go, I would expect her to go castle, or maybe to go queen c2. This is the move I expect, one of those. And castle is to hide away the king. There is no danger because there's a pawn here. This is very important. This pawn on e3 is keeping the king position safe, but this king needs to move. And you can also plan to go long castle if you would like to. Then you need to move out the queen and then to move long castle. Actually, both plans are possible in this position, absolutely. And it takes a bit of time. I think this is absolutely fine. She has used like, now it's 5 minutes. That is very little, plus the half minute extra. And here it came short castle. Anna decides to play them in the more solid way, and that's the most common way, to put the king on the king side. But white also could have put the king on the queen side. It's possible, but then it becomes more tactical. One king on the king side, black's king on the king side, white's king on the queen side. There would have been a pawn storm from both players in front of the opponent's king, and that is more it's more challenging, it's more tactical, it's more dramatical. So it depends on the style you have. But short castle is the most common way to play the position. And so we see all white's pieces are standing in these very central, white's minor pieces, squares, also blacks, all of them, these three. This one has still not came out. And it's because, especially the knights, they are very good in central squares because they're short range piece. If this knight on the king side cannot do anything on the queen side, and this knight on the queen side can do lots of things in the center, but doesn't reach the king side, while the bishop here can both look at the king side, but also look at things happening on the queen side. So a bishop, queen, a rook can stand on one part of the board, but taking control of maybe whole board or the other side of the board. And that is the difference to the knight, which is very slow piece. So here we have it. And the knight is better on d7. A knight on c6 would not be good because you can only attack the center with a knight, but this pawn d4 is very well protected by another pawn. So the knight is better on d7 than it would have been on c6. But here, this knight is better here. Maybe later on, maybe you even try to go something with e4, but it takes control, looks at d5, looks at e4, especially e4 is an important square to take control of here. So we can see, and it's more active on c3 than it would have been on d2. And now her opponent is thinking a little bit. I expect her opponent to move away the knight. This is the move I will expect. To move away the knight down here to be able to develop the bishop. Maybe then later to try to exchange, even if this is the good bishop, white has also, so that could be a plan. Another plan could be to move back the bishop. And if you move back the bishop like this, you are planning to go knight e4. So these are the two moves I expect her opponent to think of. Either to move the bishop, yes, to be able to use this square for the knight, or to move the knight. But the most common plan is to move away the knight. So also this bishop, which is passive, and here we see it on the board. Black is very, very solid, but you can see that black has only, okay, we have a pawn. The pawns are, can we say, they're not really symmetrical because we have an E pawn. Black has instead a C pawn, but we both black and white has good control in the center with the pawns, equal control. But black's pieces are more cramped, so black would like to change a piece. So it could be that black is planning to go bishop d6, even if black exchange the more active bishop, but it's a way of getting rid of one of the pieces from the board, and with less pieces, black will be less cramped. So this is RILTON Cup, the beautiful RILTON Cup going on for so many years. I believe this is the 53rd tournament being held, always in Stockholm, in the heart of in Stockholm. It has been moving around a little bit to different places, but for quite many years, I'm sorry, I don't know exactly how many years, it is held in Scandi Continental, just opposite of the central station in the heart of Stockholm. And it's a huge tournament with lots of different tournaments. It's a huge festival with lots of different tournaments. We can see that Anna and her opponent, she is playing they are playing in the second group for place up to 2,200. So Anna, she has 2,046. She is around the 20-25 first players in her group. She's playing against a lower rated player, Filip Isaksson from Sweden. He has 18-14. And Anna, she has a title, she's woman FIDE master, but her opponent has no title. And this is the first out of 9 games. They are going to play 1 game every day. And so they will play now 5 games, and then they have a rest day and 4 more games, and the last game will finish on the 5th of January. And they are playing classical games, so we can see they have quite a lot of time on the clock. Anna has spent like 7 minutes plus 4.5, like 12 minutes, because for every move they make, they get half a minute extra. And this was Bobby Fischer's idea a long time back, even before there were digital clocks, but to get extra time for every move. And it actually has changed the chess world so much. I myself have lost many games 4 times, and it's just because with the old analogical clocks, it was different, and then it was much easier to lose on time. Now it happens more rarely when you get 30 seconds extra per move, but it could happen too. So 90 minutes for 40 moves. After 40 moves, they get half an hour extra, and all the time this 30 seconds. And the highest group is called RILTON Cup, and in RILTON Cup, there are players about 2,200, but there are some exceptions. Some female players and also some youth players are playing there, but most of them almost all of them are about 2,200. And then you have also other groups. You have a group tournament who will start tomorrow and being held between 28th, 30th, only 3 days. And there you can always, I think you play against opponent more or less the same strength. You play in small groups. And if you feel for to play, you can see if there's spot free, if you still have time to come and play. Otherwise, there are lots of side events being held also during these 9 days. Actually, there will be also a Blitz tournament on the 1st of January. So all the players who play can participate, but also players from outside who didn't have time, or didn't want to play, or couldn't play in RILTON in any of the festivals, they can come and play on the 1st of January. And then there is a tournament up to 1,800, which will start the 2nd of January. And the same day, we will also have in the morning a lady morning with a tournament for all female players, and it is absolutely free to participate. It doesn't matter age or anything, so you can come and play if you have the time free. It will be with short games, 7 short games, and which will be held on the 2nd of January. So lots of things going on in this very beautiful chess festival, and I have it very much to my heart because I've been playing in RILTON Cup more than 20 times. The first time I was 14, a long time ago, and yeah, it's just such a lovely event, the biggest open we have in Sweden. So let's see, now Anna is taking some time. What is the move I would like to see? I would like to see Queen C2 or maybe Rook B1. And why do I want to see this idea? We can see that with the pawn structure here. This is a very good base, and white like to attack the base. To attack here B7 is very difficult, but in D5 is very solid. It's difficult to attack it without going E4, but then we are weakening ourselves. Sometimes E4 can be good, but then we try to attack actually. So this pawn, sorry, I will take this away. Oh, sorry. This pawn is what we would like to attack. Here, C6. And how can we do it? Yes, we can do it. We go in Rook B1 and we start a pawn storm. And this pawn storm, and we want to exchange here, take back, and we will get a weakness. So when we are looking for plans, we have to find different ideas, and that is a very common plan here to choose. So we can say that now we have passed the opening phase, we are getting into the middle game, and the middle game is often very difficult. What plans do I want to play? What do I want to do? And in this setup with this opening, the queen's gambit declined, exchange variation, the pawn storm on the queen side is very common. We don't want the pawn storm on the king side because our king is here, so that would only weaken our own king. But instead, we have this very nice idea it's called the minority attack. And why it is that? Because we can see 1, 2 pawns here will attack 1, 2, 3. So there are only 2 pawns, because sometimes you need to use both of them, attacking these pawns here on the queen side. So it's called a minority attack. So this is a move I would expect Anna to play. Rook b1. Another move would be to go queen c2. You could go knight e5 if you want to. I'm not so keen to play that yet. I feel I would just like to start with the other plan first. If you go knight d5, is maybe because even if we put the knight here, we attack f7, but there's no other piece to use to attack this pawn, and so knight e5, you can see it would attack f7, and if you could get another piece to attack it, this could be strong, but we cannot. So I would prefer to keep the knight here, and actually I would start with rook b1, this move, or I would actually go queen c2. And the queen is often placed on c2 because on c2 it just keeps control on e4 and just stopping black to go with the knight to e4. Black cannot do it yet, but might be able to do it soon. So, and why can't black do it yet? Yeah, let's say we make a move like this. If you go knight e4, we would just actually, we would grab it and we would have an extra pawn. And so there is no reason that, so you cannot do that. So here we have the board. So, but then it takes time. I think this is absolutely fine to do, to feel the position, to feel the demand of the position, to get into the focus and to think of different plans. And so when we are thinking of different plans, we should look at the pawn structure. And we can see also that this pawn structure we see actually here with this open, half open e file, half open c file. It's called the Carlsbad pawn structure. You can get it in different openings. It's very common here, like in the Queen's Gambit declined. You can see it in Carcan also, some other opens. Yeah, you can see in the London also. It's very common. And we see that these pawns, they're a little bit looking at this side. So we can see that it could be good to play on the queen side. We look at these pawns, they're more looking at that side. So black, one plan for black is to go knight d4 later on when it's possible. It's not possible yet, as we saw. And it's again to get more space to free, I take them, to free, a little bit to free the position when you exchange one minor piece. Yeah, it gets much more exciting when the players get into time trouble. We are far away from that. And that is just such a huge difference. You see, they have so much time. Some players can use a lot of time for one single move. I do hope Anna will not do that, but it's absolutely fine that she spends a bit of time. But when getting into having only less than 10 minutes, maybe still lots of move to reach the control on 40th moves, it can be exciting and maybe too exciting sometimes. And but it's like that. And if you can see, there are players walking around in the playing hall. I would say they look all very focused. So I believe all of them, almost all of them, are playing in the tournament. And yeah, some go out to take coffee, tea. You're absolutely allowed to do that. You have a huge playing area, and you're allowed to be in the whole playing area. But you cannot go outside it, and that's very important. And you're of course not allowed to bring any mobile, any electronic device. Of course not. I would say queen c2 would be maybe the most common move to play here now. But rook b1 is also fine, as this is not a threat to go knight e4. I would say rook b1 is absolutely fine to be played. So I believe Anna is thinking, oh, shall she put the queen here? Because this is, then we reach the most common position with the queen here, but it's still not necessary. So she could also go rook b1. These are the plans I can come up with. uh, because here we can try to go something like 95 f3 e4, but it also weakens our um, central pawns. So I'm not so happy about that plan actually. So, but queen c2 would be the most, I would say, would reach the most common position. But with the move order black played, Anna can also choose something else. You can also play a3 to prepare b4, but this is a more useful move because if her opponent play, let's say, go out with the bishop, we go b4. The rook is very active here. If we do like we go a3, I just move out something, bishop e6, we go b4. We see that this rook is more passive here. It's more useful on the b file, on the b line, than it is on a1. So it would be, yeah, knight f8 was played. Knight f8 was played. This is the position. So here we have it. And now her opponent goes up, and here we saw it. She played queen c2, and now we reach a very, very common position here. And queen c2, you take a better control of e4. I would say that there are two moves her opponent can play here now. Two moves, her opponent can play lots of moves. Her opponent could move out this, and then, as I said before, if you're moving out, this is not possible. We would grab it. So this, it's not possible here. We would also grab it. So if the move's out, you come here to e6. But if you go here, you see it's quite passive. So I would say that the most, her opponent will probably either go bishop d6, actually to change the bishop, or to play, let's see, where we come back, and I play queen c2, here we have it on the board, or to play knight d6. Now we want to take the bishop for knight. Anna should move away the bishop. h2, e5, she can choose. I think both are fine. And then maybe you go bishop d6. That could be a possibility also to play. So here we have knight f8 was played. That was the last move on the board. We saw queen c2, and now her opponent is back, and he is the one to make the move here now. So we can say that this is such a well-known position. So even if we're starting to get into the middle games, lots of middle games ideas has been played and has been played lots of time, and you choose the one you like best. So black has some different ideas to choose from here, but I would say that the most common would be try to exchange a piece. It could be activating the knight coming out, or it could be moving this bishop. So one of these two pieces I do expect to be moved. I don't expect the bishop to go out because this bishop is hitting the wall here. Okay, here it has a long diagonal, but it can only go to e6, and it would be a little bit in the way. Going out with the bishop would maybe be an idea to try to make c5 and keep d5 pawn better, better defended. So let's see what our opponent will play. Yeah, that's true. We can see that the bishops, that's why the two bishops are very, very strong. This bishop look towards the king side, but also control the whole other, oh, not like this, sorry. The bishops are blind. They are blind, they can only play on one, not blind, but they're color blind. They can only play on one color. And that can sometimes be, yeah, it will be a weakness, of course. But they are looking here at the king side, and this one is also looking at the king side. So for example, now knight g6 would not be possible. You can play it, but you would lose a pawn. So this is not a move her opponent will play. So here we have it. And very, very standard position. We can reach it in different move orders. Absolutely. And so we saw one way of playing it like her opponent did. And queen c2, like this, you take control of e4 square, but there's another good thing with the queen c2, and it's look at these two rooks. You can see they are connected, and now we have knight e6, and this is a good move. He wants to attack the bishop on f4, and I should move the bishop. It will be exciting to see where she moves the bishop. It will absolutely be exciting to see where she moves the bishop now. So because she needs to move the bishop, she shouldn't, she can let it be here. She can do that. But let's say we make a little move like rook e1, you take here and here. We get this pawn structure, you come here, we have this beautiful knight here. But if you look at the pawn structure here, we can see that 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns. This is a double pawn. We have 2 pawns on f. That these 3 pawns will stop these 4. So pawn ending, we take away all the pieces, reach a pawn ending, would be winning for black because black has 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns, but white are only stopping with 3. These 3 can stop a double pawn, but these 3 cannot stop these 4 pawns here together now. They're very, so that is important. And also we gave away the bishop. So I expect, let's see here. Here we have the position on the board. He played knight e6, Anna went bishop e5. I think that is a good move to have been played. But now I expect actually, yeah, this is very exciting here. So Anna put the knight on e5, very active. If her opponent go a move like knight g5, I would prefer just to move away the knight, not to exchange it. And I think that is the next move we will see. That's what I'm expecting, but let's see. So Anna put the bishop on the most active square on e5. She has no threats, but she didn't want her opponent to exchange the bishop on f4, and that is very good. Remember, always careful to exchange, let a knight exchange a bishop or that we self exchange our bishop for a knight. And so she moved it away. And she had actually, I would say, 2 very normal squares to go to, or 3. Going, yeah, retreating or going forward. There were only 3 possible squares to choose from. And let's see if her opponent has decided or not. You can see that they both has a little paper. It's a score sheet. So even if this game is coming out online, the players need to write down all the moves. They write down the name of the players. They can write down the tournament. Sometimes it's already there on the score sheet. RILTON Festival or RILTON under 2200. And the names of the players. And then every move you are making, you need to write it down. And it's also important for you so you know when you reach 40 moves. And after 40 moves, you get this half hour extra. But it's good to keep track of the moves. Also, if you would like to claim something, maybe the same position occur 3 times. And before it occurred the 3rd time, you can stop the clock. You can show on the score sheet, you write down the move. Now I make this move. This will be the 3rd time. I claim a draw. So we need to have a score sheet when we play classical game. If you play game with shorter time control, it could be blitz, it could be rapid, then we do not need to write down the moves. But we are, of course, allowed to do that if you want to. And yeah, so they are a little bit thinking here now. The moves comes slower, and that's very natural, of course. To make up the decision. What would I expect? I expect actually this knight to come to g5. This is what I expect. And then I do hope Anna will not exchange it. I do hope she will move away her knight. This is what I do hope she will do. This move or maybe the bishop to d6. One of these 2 moves is what I am expecting expecting Anna to play here. No, Anna, her opponent Philip Isaksson to play. So we can see that Anna's opponent, he has 1814. So this is a tournament for players up to 2200. Anna has 2046. She's also a woman FIDE master, WFM. And so both of them are, of course, up to 2200. Otherwise, you could play in RILTON Cup instead, which is held exactly at the same time. So these two tournaments, RILTON Cup and RILTON up to 2200, are held at the same time. And there are, I haven't counted how many grandmasters there are in the first tournament, RILTON Cup, not yet, not also how many nations, but there are players from lots of different countries, and that is very beautiful with chess. It has become so global. It really has become so very, very global with players from all over the world. Yeah, if you want to become a grandmaster, you have to work very hard. I would say that for Anna, I guess her next step is to become a woman international master, and then after that, woman grandmaster, and after that, international master and and grandmaster. So it's different titles, and so we have in chess we have an open class, open for everyone, and we also have a woman class, so women can get both titles, norms in the women class, but also in the open class. So it's a way of encouraging women, as we still are a very low number of all players, actually. And among the world, I think there are like 1,600, 1,700, or maybe 1,800 grandmasters in the world. But the number of female are like maybe 44, could it be 45, but it's very, very low number of grandmasters. Then there are much more women grandmasters. So that is different. And all the grandmasters, all the female grandmasters, they have all already passed the level for woman grandmaster. So there are different titles. And when you get the title, it's for life. So that is very, very beautiful. Of course, I forgot to say. So after Woman International Master, I believe it's a FIDE Master, and then I believe it's Woman Grandmaster, but I'm not sure about it exactly how it is, but I believe it is like that FIDE Master comes before, then Woman Grandmaster, then International Master, and I think the difference between Woman Grandmaster and International Master is not that big. So her opponent is, yeah, and of course you need to play against a certain number of, if you want to become a grandmaster, you make a norm for a grandmaster norm. You need to play at least against 3 players with grandmaster title, and you need to play against. You need to make a performance. I believe the performance need to be 2,600. And you also need to, and to get the title, you need to pass 2,500 once. I believe it's like that, but I do hope I don't say anything wrong. I became a grandmaster, but it's quite a long time ago, 92, and the rules has a little bit changed, but in general, the big rules hasn't changed so much since then. So here we have it. We saw just bishop e5 on the board, and now her opponent is taking time here now. Her opponent is taking a bit of time. So the question is, what will her opponent do here? I guess knight g5 or bishop d6 are the two moves to be expected in this position. I believe so. And why? If you come here, because this knight would become very, very close. But why do you want to? I can just move it out. Yeah, if you do like this actually would help black, I think, or maybe I'm wrong. Can we do something like, maybe with the bishop on e5, this is not, I'm a little bit just concerned, f4, can we do something like g4 here now? and we are getting up some threats against the king. This is a little bit the idea is if we take wow, we'll have the knight, black would be doing fantastically. Also, we have f6 coming. No, you cannot do it. So this is very difficult. You can play queen f2, yeah, but it comes very dramatical, and you go for an attack here. But to play this is just not so easy choice. And if you take like, so that's why if knight e5 comes, I would prefer knight e2, but there is no danger that you take here. This is absolutely no danger because you can just take it, and if you give it check, we will just come up. We needed a queen on g4 to make something, but the queen is too far away. There is no danger. So I would say that in this, sorry, the position was bishop e6 was played, bishop e5. Here we have it on the board. Um, I don't know why. Here we have it on the board. So let's see. Her opponent is thinking, but one of these two moves, I think he has made up his mind. It looks like he's on his way to move. And let's see, what will he play here? It's always very exciting, very, very exciting. He likes to take a bit of time. Anna has spent like 19 minutes plus the 6.5 minutes she has been getting extra. So what is it here? 19 is 25 minutes, but that is absolutely fine to feel the position. It's absolutely fine. And her opponent is spending a little bit of time, but they still have more than an hour for the time control on 40th move. But it is when you get to the middle game that players in general start using a lot of time to make the decision for the plans. And the middle game is difficult. The end game is also very, very difficult. And finding plans is a little bit like looking at the pawn structure. Uh, how are the pawns? They are the soul of the game. They help us to make plans. Look at, of course, at the pieces. Also to think of what piece do I want to change, what piece do I want to keep on the board, maybe to look for the worst piece on the board or the worst pieces, maybe for the worst piece for black, the worst piece for white. And white doesn't really have any bad piece, I would say. Black still has this passive bishop. So and also task the question, what do my opponent want to do? And maybe task, what do I want to do? So like this, a little bit speaking, you can speak about the game for yourself, not loudly, so your opponent will hear what your plans. And some people let the pieces speak with each other, or you speak to them. But just to try to find the harmony. And remember that we have lots of pieces on the board. In general, it's good to try to use all of them. But of course, sometimes there are very, very forcing moves. We might only have one move to make. Sometimes there is slower position, and we can choose between different moves, and they are all fine. We don't have to play the best move, uh, and just to find a fine move, a good move, of course, a fine move to keep the position going, and not to blunder here. So these are the two moves I can expect. Either go out with the bishop or to move away the knight. These are, and this knight, and can we see how this knight came from b8 to d7 to f8, and now it's on e6. It has a root. So when you're deciding the moves for the knight, you need to look at the future. Where does the knight has a future? And this knight, it has a future if it can get to e4 longer later. On h5, no, it doesn't really have a future. Or it will go d7, it will go backwards. But it's the future for this knight, actually. So, and bishop e5 was the last move played. Yeah, it's so exciting. So exciting to see what her opponent will play in the position. But these are the two moves I can think of. You cannot go knight e4-4. You can go backwards, but if you would go backwards, if you move away the bishop, I don't know, somewhere, and you see this knight is not doing anything, it's just in the way. So this is not the move you like to do. And again, it looks like her opponent is taking the decision. He's on his way to decide, but has not decided yet. And the players are not even allowed to bring their own pencils. You can see here they have a red pencil from the organizer, and that is quite common in all the Olympiads or the official tournaments. 95 came here now, and so let's see what Anna will do. It's very, very exciting to see what she will play. And actually, because this knight is very active in front of Anna's king. I hope Anna is moving away her knight. I don't like this move so much because you will go g4 here. If you play this, maybe you can go something like f3 to stop this one. And if you go bishop d6, we will, now this is very difficult, f4. And then, now this is very, very difficult, I would say. And if we would take here, I would just say that this is absolutely fine to play. We go rook e1, or maybe we go queen f2 to keep this like this. But we try to get in f4, e4, but we get the beautiful center, but we might get a very low center. But this is a possible way to play it. So it's absolutely possible. Knight g5 was coming. It was one of the moves I thought it was expected. Very natural also. You see this knight? Knight e7, knight f8, knight e6, knight g4, knight g5. It needed 4 moves to get on to the king's side, and now it's getting close to Anna's king. What would I do in this position? I would retreat with the bishop knight. This is what I would have done in a position like this. It is possible to take on g5, but after taking on g5, it could be f4 is very good move, but so difficult. And now you need to go queen f2, and if you take here now, if we go maybe queen h4, if you take here now, we will go rook f2. And actually what is happening is that we have the two bishops looking here to the king. We have a queen looking here. We're getting a rook to g2, and it will attack. We will have a very, very strong attack, but it's such a difficult decision to make. And if you make g6 like this, you go something like knight e4, we have this mate. I just wanted to show there is a mate here, and so you have to be very careful. You can go knight h7 if you want to, but I guess we will do something like that. And if you go here now, we have other threats. So this is actually a very, very strong attacking idea. So it could be, that knight g5 taking here and f4 is a very good move. And if you take like this, this would be the positional way of taking, keeping the bishop, but this is the active way of taking. So we have bishop, we have rook, we have the bishop, we have the queen behind, all looking towards the king's side, and we will play rook fe1, and it's only the knight which is not taking part in an attack on the king's side. This is just very nice, very good for white. So probably the strongest is to take on g5, go f4, but it is very difficult decision to take if you haven't played like that before. So, and then, but I would probably have gone knight e2, and then later maybe I want to go f4. I want to kick this knight back again. So 95 was the last move, and now we have some tension, 2 knights, and I cannot do like a slow move like this. This would be good knight, and you would just grab this pawn. So even if you don't grab this pawn, we don't want to have this pawn structure, but now you will lose the pawn, and we can see, look at all. Black would have a pawn extra. Black actually already has a pass pawn, even if it's on on the h5, but all endgames would immediately be winning for black. So this is not anything white wants to allow. So Anna she has actually in this position, so the knight is threatened to take on f3. This is direct threat. h3 is hanging. So either she takes on g5, So this is one move, take on g5, one is to retreat. I would say d2 is the better square because you can get control of e4. So I would say that this is the better square to put the knight on d2. You can put it here, but it becomes very passive on h2, and you don't have the same control on e2. So these are one or two are the natural move. She could also defend it, but let's say she comes queen e2, then this queen c2 move was a waste of tempo. So normally now Anna needs to make a decision with the knight. Does she wants to change it or does she wants to retreat it? And going here, yeah, knight h4, but then maybe we can come here and we can see from far away there, if it takes with something here, we get maybe like this, or now this knight is not coming out. No, this would be very bad. And we can see we can't take the pawn, this would just lose a piece immediately here. So now we're very far, but I will get back to the position. So knight g5 was played here now. So it was played, and Anna needs to make a decision with her knight. She cannot allow her opponent to take the knight and to make her pawn structure very weak, weaken the pawn structure, and actually she would lose this pawn on h3. So she has to make a decision with what she wants to do with the knight. Hmm. So so what will she do? That will be very, very exciting. If she takes on g5, I think it's quite important how she will continue. And yeah, wow. So it's getting nervous. So we are seeing Rilton Cup. We are seeing Rilton up to 2,200. Very beautiful chess event with one game a day. These days it becomes less common. She took on g5. Here we have it. What will she do next? I'm quite worried about the next move. She took on g5. Now f4 is the best move to be played. Her opponent has only one move to make. He has to take back on g5. But what will Anna do now? Now I'm getting nervous. I'm actually getting nervous. This was probably the strongest move, but will here we have someone I think was looking at the camera. And yeah, the camera is, we don't see so well. I do hope it will be organized. Actually, I do hope it will be organized. So, yeah, luckily we can see the position on the board. It's not here on the screen. We cannot see it really well when they are playing. It has become, yeah, now we have it here. Oh, that's good. Now we can follow the game. And let's see. So, yeah, we have some helping with the camera. So we are very thankful for this. We're very, very thankful for that. So now all of a sudden it went not so well. But I do hope it will be organized soon. So you can see it probably. Here we have it again. Here we have it again. Very good. So this is a very exciting moment. And this is why I would have preferred Anna not to exchange, because in this position, I don't want to allow her opponent to go g4 here now. So I want Anna to move the f pawn, f3 or f4. This is what I would like her to move. This is what I would like Anna to move. f3 or f4. f4 is the strongest, but g4, queen f2, I would say. And here you realize that now, that taking here this, if you come here, we will actually get another piece. You go bishop d6. I guess we just go like this. And if you take here, yeah, this will be disaster. I guess we come here and we can just grab this. Oh, we cannot grab it. We have some counter here now. Sorry, but we will go queen h6 with a very, very strong threat. And this, if you go g6, I guess we will just, I'm not sure, maybe we will take like this and we will just take queen, bishop, take g6 next. So this is actually the strongest plan, but it's difficult to find. It's to go f4, g4, queen f2, but queen f2, I would say, is so difficult to find. So this is one very, very, I would say it's a critical moment now at the board. it's because Anna needs to choose a plan. If let's see, if she goes rook a1, g4, I'm worried about this position because if you take her now, knight g4, I'm not. Yeah, maybe we can hide or can we play position like this? This move to move away the king is actually very useful, and to play a position like this. So um, we have got a double pawn, but the king is weaker, and we will plan f4 to get a piece to the h line. It's possible to play, but again, I would say it's not an easy choice to make, not at all easy. So here we have the position. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. I expect Anna to go f3. You can go f3. You can go g4, even to go g4. We're not scared of the opponent to sacrifice a piece like this. I guess we will take away the knight. Normally this check is very good, and we will go maybe. Oh, here we can go king g2. We bring the rook to h1. So this is very good. But otherwise, so g4 is also possible a move to be played. And actually, this is what I would like to see. f3 or g4 are good moves, but f4 is the strongest move. If you find this very, very strong attacking idea. But I would say it's not at all easy. And the idea is to bring the queen to h4 and be close to the king side. This is actually a very, very good idea, but not at all to make, not an easy decision to make if you're not a grandmaster or if you not have played this position before and you know the theme. So in chess, we have lots of patterns. It can be positional patterns. It can be also more tactical patterns. And to find and the patterns, the more patterns you know, the easier chess will go. Of course, there are lots of patterns in the end game also. And then there are also, of course, lots of position, exact position we should know, at least to evaluate them, to know more or less how to play them, and to know if they're winning or if they're a draw, or if we might lose with them. So now this is a very important moment, a critical moment. And yeah, I always remember how Boris Spassky, the ex-world champion, he said that you need to know when there's a critical moment, when you need to stop, to take a lot of time to think, because you need to make a good decision. If it goes wrong, it can be bad. I don't think it will be so bad, but it could be that you start go a little wrong and then you continue to go wrong, and then it becomes bad. So here we have black has a double pawn. This is not such a big problem because black has exchanged an active knight for a pawn here, and black is planning to go g4 to open up, to get the knight close to Anna's king. So it is not it's not a problem to have this double pawn, and that is actually a plan. So when black played the opening with h6, this was the plan. I would say that this was the plan to go to play h6. We saw the pawn came, now it came here to g5, but also this fantastic knight. Have you seen so many moves? And now it's exchanged. It took away a knight Anna had on f3. It took away a defender. And so we can see here, we can see that Anna has, she's still quite safe with the king. There is no, this will come very soon, attacking. So she's still quite safe, but the knight defending the king is exchanged, it's traded, and it means it. So it, if black can start get more pieces close to the king, it can become dangerous. But still, we have Anna's bishop is looking here. We have this is looking here. So let's see what Anna will do. It could be that she will go f4, but after g4, will she find this queen f2? And I'm a little bit worried about this, because after f4, g4, queen f2 is such a strong plan, but I would say difficult to find. This is actually, moving the f pawn is a very common plan here, because the idea is, of course, if you take here, oh, we will get this rook up here, and we will bring in another rook, and we will have all our pieces active, and we will have 1, 2, 3, 4. Soon we will have another piece, 5 pieces looking at the king side. We had this position a little bit before, but here now, if Anna goes f4, her opponent will not trade. He will push the pawn, and then I am quite worried if Anna will find the best decision. So what more consider? This is a good move to play, but it's a difficult move. And the reason for this move is that you stop the pawn from moving further. You don't allow it. You can also go f3. So it's another way of stopping the pawn from moving further. It's also a good move. It means that you are a little bit weak in e3. E3 is not easy. You will easily defend it. But then black will maybe try to go c5. That is actually a common theme. That you go c5, not in this position, but in maybe some similar position, but you prefer to play for this move when f pawn has been moved a step. So we can see that Anna is, she's taking more time here now. I would say that when Anna traded on g5, it was quite important to have a decision, how will I continue? And I'm quite sure she had her decision, but it might be that she's looking at it again. Maybe she was very satisfied with her decision before, but now think, no, maybe I want to do something else. So, and this is a critical moment. It's a very important moment. And it's not that if Anna makes a mistake, she will lose, but if she starts to go wrong, it could be that black is a good position, but if she finds good moves, fine moves, she is absolutely fine. And she is actually very, very good here. Anna played g4. This was a logical plan. Absolutely fine. It was not the best move, but finding the best plan, I would say, is so difficult to do. What do you expect her opponent to do? So g4, the idea with g4 is that Anna wants to stop her opponent from going g4. So this is a logical move to be played. It's absolutely a logical move to be played. And this is what I like, that there is the idea behind it, and we see it clearly. Anna didn't want the g-pawn to move further. She stopped it. So it's absolutely fine. I think it's a quite brave move. I would probably myself have made a little put more f3 move, but we all have different ways of playing the position. And Anna is much more aggressive than me. And I am Anna's mother. I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling. And so I am a more quiet player. But g4 is a fine move to be played. Not the best, but absolutely fine. It is stopping the opponent's plan the way we need to think of what do my opponent want to do. And one way to play in the middle game is to think, aha, my opponent wants to go g4, I will stop it. I can do it in different ways. I like this way. So like that, Anna has stopped her opponent's plan. Now her opponent needs to find another plan. And what would I expect? Another plan could maybe be to try to get a knight to e4. That is not possible yet. So what could it be? Maybe you can go bishop d6 here. But if you go bishop d6 here, yeah, I would say then now f4 would be a good move because e4 is not possible. So that is actually the plan. If you go bishop d6, the plan is f4. And if you take here now, I guess we can take with everything, but probably f take e5 is better. Just to get the rook into the action. Yeah, this would be very, very strong, of course. So let's go back. And we can see the second rank. The queen keeps an eye on the king. So let's go back. g4 was played. I think this is absolutely a fine move to have been played. We see the plan behind it. And it's, of course, it's very good to have a plan, an idea. And Anna wanted to prevent black's plan. And really she did. There's no way to move this g5 pawn further. It is stopped where it is. And so Anna stopped her opponent's plan. He could also go a move like knight d7 now. And now the question is, I would guess that Anna would go like this here. And then he could try to get it round. And we can see it's a hole here. Maybe he want to try to do something here now. That could actually be a possibility. I'm not sure, but no, he can't get here because knight g6 will take it. Yeah, sorry, maybe. But he could, this would be just to get this up. Maybe to try to get g6, f5, but that is very difficult to get in. That is actually very difficult to get in. So this is actually a very exciting moment. So he could go knight d7, just to transfer this rook knight, because this knight, or he could try to get a knight to e4. That is absolutely not a good idea now, because we would just grab it. We get an extra pawn, so you can't get there any longer. And we see a reason for why white, the knight is very good here in the center. The bishop keeps control on the light square, and also the queen keeps control of e4 square, and also looks towards the king side, but also has allowed the two rooks to be connected. So we can see there's harmony in white's position. I would say there's harmony in black's position too. Still, though, this is a little bit passive. Bishop e6 could be a move, actually, after bishop e6, but I'm not sure. After bishop e6, I guess we could go f4, and we will just take here now. I would probably take with the pawn to take like this, and then f5 and g5 coming, so we will get it for free. So that could be. So bishop e6 is not a tempting move to make for black, because so actually what Anna's plan now is to go f4. I would say, is it to go f4? You have knight d7. Maybe, I'm not sure if f4 is her plan or not when you're not kicking something. After bishop e6, yes, you would go f4, because you will be able to move the pawn. I can just show it again. If you go here, we will soon move the pawn maybe forward, or we'll take here. We will open up lines and we will win time. But I'm not sure. Sorry, g4 was played. We have it here on the board, g4, and now it's black to move. So what can I guess? I can guess this is one move. I would say this is a good move to be played also. Bishop d6 is probably maybe not the best move, because then Anna can keep on her plan. And maybe bishop e6, but that is not so tempting, because Anna wants to go f4, and like that she would get f5 hitting a piece. What more can her opponent plan? I don't see so many more moves. This is absolutely not the move you want to play, because I would just grab it and just grab this, and we will also probably take on g5, or we will go f4, and we will open up the line here now. So after king f8, we can go, I guess we go f4, and we will open up it. So he has played. What has he played? It's so exciting to see. He played bishop d6. Oh, I'm so happy. He wanted to exchange the bishop in e5, but I don't think Anna will exchange it. And that is not the best move. I do hope Anna will go f4 now. I also hope she will take a little bit of time before she makes the move. Her opponent, yeah, he's down to 57 minutes. He has spent like 57 and a half, like 22 and a half plus like 7.5, so like 30 minutes. He go bishop d6. He wants to exchange the bishop, and now he's actually threatened to take it to win a pawn. But what Anna can do is this f4 fantastic move, and this is actually a very, very good move to be played here now. And she would actually have a fantastic position here now. And then we can see that this knight, you can't move away. You move here, we would grab the bishop. If you, sorry, if you move here, yeah, we would grab the knight. So this knight would be trapped. So f4 is a very good move to be played. I just do hope Anna will play it now in this position. So remember this, when you have pieces looking at each other, you have this tension. We can see their tension now. This bishop plans to take here, taking back, and you are winning a pawn. Many times we keep the tension, but to be able to keep the tension, we don't want to exchange the bishop for a knight. Remember that. There is no danger. If we would do that, I will just show it. There is only one check. The king goes away, and there is a threat to win the bishop. No, that is not a good idea. But we like to keep the tension, and the tension we can keep with f4. So I'm keeping my thumbs. I do hope Anna will play that move. That is actually a very good move to be played, to keep the bishop there in the center, and hope that the opponent will take the bishop. That would actually be very good for Anna. So let's see if Anna will play this very, very good move, maintaining the bishop in the center. And here we see one of the long-term plans. I told you that one plan for black, but a long time ago, is to exchange the dark squared bishop. And even if the center pawns are on light square, but this one is very good. So black wants to take it away. And here white is ready to do it, but I do hope Anna will only love to do it, keeping the bishop in the center. So Anna, she is sinking into deep thought. I think that is very good. And when it's classical game, yes, you are allowed to go up. Of course, they are playing for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. The game can be very long, so you are allowed to go up and take something to drink, walk around, maybe just to think of something else, and that's what her opponent did now. And Anna is playing against the Swedish players, young Swedish player Filip Isaksson. He's rated 1814. Anna, she has 2046. She has 200 points. 230 points more than her, 32 points more than her opponent. So she is the higher rated, and this is how the pairing system is made most often in chess. That you put the first half of the players on the first half of the big group, and they are paired against players on the second half. So so and Anna, she start with white today. Probably she will play whatever happens today. The most probably is that Anna will play black tomorrow. So that is very common that you are changing the colors. And they are playing 9 games, and 9 games is what you need to play to get a norm. And this is an international tournament. So to make a norm, for example, Anna, she would like to make a norm for Women International Master or for something about that. She needs to play against players who has titles, who are at least Women International Master or has a higher title. She needs to play also a certain number of foreigner, so it's international, and then she need to make a performance, which I'm not sure how it is for a Woman International Master. Could it be 2,100 or 2,200? I'm sorry, I should know these things, but I am not so good at keeping track of the performance you need to make. But I guess it's 2,200 for a Woman International Master. I believe it must be that. Yeah, both of them has plenty of time, and both of them are focused, sitting there at the board. And still, there not so much drama because all players still has lots of time. They are having, they get 90 minutes, 1.5 hours to make 40 moves. We've seen that they have just her opponent, Filip Isaksson, Anna's opponent, he has made his 15 moves, so they still need to make 25 moves to reach the time control. And if they do that and the game continue, they will get half an hour extra. And all the time, this very, very vital half-minute per move. That so dramatical change chess, and because the clock is helping us keeping the time, spending the time in a good and practical way. She played f4. She played this very good move. Wow, it's an excellent move because she is supporting her bishop. Remember, when you have pieces looking at each other, you don't always want to exchange. You want your opponent to exchange it. And now, what will her opponent do? This is actually very exciting what her opponent will do here now. I'm getting very, very nervous here now. Oh, I'm very, very getting nervous. What will happen now? G5, actually, Anna is planning to take on G5, I believe, because she would open up for the rook. So this is the idea that this was her idea with G4. Anna not only prevented her opponent to move the pawn forward, we can see you can't go G4 any longer, it's stopped. But so it's very nice. Anna prevented her opponent's plan, but she also showed her plan. And her plan was first G4, and then she goes F4. And here we see it on the board, this excellent move. And the idea is if her opponent trades, we take back like this. You need to come here, but this is very, very dangerous. I think maybe we can just make like this. I will just show you. If you come here, this would actually be, we can go Queen G7, and this would be a mate. here already now. So in a position like this, you need to go king f8 here. Oh, sorry, here king f8, and we will just bring in the rook here and knight f6, and we will just grab it, and this is going to be a mate very soon. If you take it here now, yeah, we can play, but I guess like this, and we will have the mate here on the board. So her opponent will, Anna played f4. This is a very good move. He will, what will he do? What will he do? Has he played? No, he hasn't played. He took an f4. Anna should now take back with the pawn. So he took an f4. The best is to take back with the pawn to support the bishop, to keep the bishop back. This is very important, to keep the bishop here on the e5, just to take back, to keep the tension. And I think it's a little bit, actually he played it quite quickly. I was a little bit surprised he played it so quickly. But so Anna should take with her pawn. I believe that is absolutely what she needs to play. Anything else will be bad. Yeah, we can't take with the rook because you would just grab the pawn, and this is just, we would have a pawn less, and we would actually be losing. We don't have enough attack here now, so this is not possible. Anna needs to take back only with the pawn. That is the only thing she can do, which is good. Everything else would be bad. If you take like this, you take here, you cannot take here, you would just grab the pawn here. It would be disaster. And the same, taking here and going here, e take f4, we would probably just go rook e3. This would also be very bad for Anna. So I do hope she doesn't do anything like this. This would actually be losing. King g2, we have maybe like this. I don't know if you can go queen h6, rook h1, and we have queen take f4. Yeah, this is losing. So Anna need to take back. I believe she took back on f4. This was a must move. So this was very critical moment, but it's a very good position, and she needed to do that. So what can her opponent play? Her opponent will probably go knight e4. Is that a move? Can we play like this? I'm not sure. Going like here, and if you go like this, we will always take this way. We will of course not take like this, because after queen d4 we would lose not only one pawn, we will lose the other one. Now I'm going very quickly. So Anna took back with the pawn. This is the position, and now Anna to move would be playing, I would say that rook e1 is a move coming in a position like this. Maybe g5 could also be coming. Maybe this could also be coming, but rook e1, maybe rook d1 could also be good, just to keep an extra eye on d4. That could absolutely be possible. Her opponent could also go c5. This is maybe something I would expect her opponent to play. And we go rook e1, and if you take here now, I guess we will just, I'm not sure what is better, or we can we even take on d4, but that is getting a little bit tactical. I guess maybe knight b5, and we can see that now this is very much supported, this pawn, very important. It is supported by the rook. This is not possible. I just want to show, because the rook is defending. So maybe something like this would be good. So Anna played f4. This is a very good move. This is the position. Here we have her opponent changed quickly, was probably the best. And now I would say that Anna should bring, we see this one is active, stands behind the f-pawn. This bishop is active, all the pieces active, but this one is passive. She should bring in the rook. Probably the rook is better on e1. It is more open. So I guess rook e1 is the move Anna would like to play. Let's say we play a little bit non-move. I think rook e1 is good, because now we have a threat of going bishop f6 also, I would say, or maybe just g5, but we control the e line so much better like this. So go back. Here is the position. Anna took back. It's black to move. He hasn't played a6. Sorry, we have this is at the board. I was just analyzing. I wanted to make a move that didn't change the position. Here we have it on the board. What will her opponent do? What will he do? I'm not sure. He can go, I would expect c5. He can also go bishop f8 if he wants to, a little bit just going back, and then try to go after Anna's bishop. And he can try c5. But after a move like c5, I would like Anna to go rook a d1. Can Anna, after this, can she go maybe knight b5 immediately? But maybe, yeah, I think that is actually also absolutely possible to be played. I think that is actually what she wants to. And if you take, yeah, we take back. I'm not sure. Probably we should take like this because we keep the F line open. We have a C5 pawn also. Yes, of course, we should take like this. So go back. So C5. Um, yeah, let's go. We put the position on the board. Here we have C5, but C5, if you go C5, expect Anna to go knight B5. Yes, to go very active very, very quickly. He can maybe try to go knight E4, but then he will lose the pawn. Then he will absolutely lose the pawn. And after knight E4, I'm not sure what is best way to take, but many times we like to keep the bishop. But I don't expect him to give away. I don't expect him to give away. Can he go knight E4? We take here. Can he go something like bishop F8? And he's planning F6, but then we just go G6. So we after F6, that is absolutely not. That would be, we would just get in here, and that would be just the end of the game very, very soon. So let's go back. This is not. Here we have the position. Anna has just taken back the pawn on F4, and she needed to do that with the pawn. She keeps the tension. She keeps her very strong bishop here in the center. It's very annoying for black, but the problem for black is black wants to get rid of the bishop, but if it takes the bishop, Anna will open a fight for the rook. She will actually improve her pawn structure. She will get the pawn on her opponent's side of the board, and that will be very good for her. So he will not take there. I can't believe he will do that. I don't know actually what he's going to do in the position. It could be he makes this little move A6, planning to go C5. This could be a plan that he goes A6, plan to go B5. He can also try to go B5 just to push away the knight and then try to get the other knight to E4. That could be a possibility that he wants to play like that. But so this is the move I would guess is actually A6, and the idea is to go A6 and C5. C5, yeah, he could go, but then I expect Anna go knight B5 directly. So it's not an easy decision to make. And it's not so easy for black to find any moves here. Black cannot move away the knight. Only if black moves the knight, it has to go forward. You lose the pawn. And because you cannot go backward, we will just win a piece. So not at all easy for white. So sorry, for black. I would say that this position is much easier for white to play, but white also needs to play to find the right following up. But I'm very happy to see these good moves on the board. Anna first played G4, stopping her opponents. She put the pawn here. She was open up in front of her own king, but it was safe. It was okay to do that. And after she played the bishop, she had the bishop in the center, and she defended the bishop with this very beautiful F4 pawn. And here we see this very, very strong bishop on E5. So it's a typical position of tensions where black wants white to exchange and white wants black to exchange here in the center. Anna went up. Her opponent is taking a bit of time. And from behind, yeah, we can also see Juan Beyond, Anna's father, who is playing in RILTON Cup, who is the first tournament in this big festival in Stockholm, in the heart of Stockholm. Is held in Scandic Hotel Continental, just in front of the railway station, Central Station, in the heart of Stockholm. And it's just such a beautiful chess festival. We are lots of Swedish players who have played the tournament or are playing the tournament. It was just a must to play here. Every year, Christmas time was booked for RILTON Cup. It was just not a tournament you were able to miss. Maybe if you went for something more important, but yeah. So there are many players who has played it lots of years, who has been there from maybe not the first tournament, from one of the first tournaments, and keeps playing, or maybe not many, but some players. And I remember a Danish player. He was coming for more than 20 years from Denmark to play in RILTON Cup. And I believe he was there from the beginning. He was there when the first time I went to RILTON, I didn't play. I went to watched the tournament during the whole 9 games, and that was also exciting. But some players come back year after year because they are so happy to be there, to feel the atmosphere and to enjoy chess. Let's see, they are taking time. It's actually Anna's Open who takes time, and this is a classical tournament. Her opponent has spent now, he has 47.5 minutes left, but they always get half a minute per move. And Anna has a little bit more time. I'm very happy to see that. She has a little more time, but she has used the time in a good way. She has found a good plan. She has a very nice position now, but I'm always nervous, of course. It's always more nervous to watch someone playing than to play yourself, because then you're so focused with your game, so you don't really have time to be nervous. Not when you are thinking of the moves, focusing on the position. White has a nice position, and I believe that the next move for white should be a rook to e1. It could be to d1, but I prefer it to e1. Yes, to keep it here, to keep control of this e line. And so this is what I would like to see on the board here for white. But it's black to move. For black, I'm not sure. It's not so easy to know what black could do. It could be trying to go c5, because white has pushed the pawns here, a little bit like a pawn storm. It could be, Anna, it could be that g5 is coming, but you have the knight to h5, so it's not clear you want to play it already. And also you can jump in here now. So no, I don't think g5 is coming, not yet. It's better to bring in the last piece, and the last piece is the rook here on a1, which is the only passive piece Anna has. And passive pieces, yeah, I would say this is a passive piece and this is a passive piece. These are the 3 passive pieces on the board just now. And that is always good to think of. What pieces are active, what pieces are passive, and what do my opponent want to do in the position. So here we have, I'm not surprised her opponent, the young Swedish player, Filip Isaksson, that he takes time, because it's not so easy for him to make a decision here what to play. And so, yeah. But what I'm guessing a pawn move here on the queen side. Maybe he will move away the bishop to f8, or maybe bishop b4 could be a possibility. Yeah, maybe bishop b4 could be a possibility that he wants to play that. And the reason is that he wants to move away the bishop to go knight d7, and just to get a little bit attack on the bishop. But it's not, after a move like bishop b4, maybe we can go a3, but I like rook a1. Maybe also g5 could be a possibility, but we are bringing in the knight here, and now maybe bring the queen to this here to the king side. But I think it's not necessary to go g5 so quickly. But it could be bishop b4 is a move, and to be played here now. Yes, trying to get maybe better control of e4. So that's what I'm guessing. Maybe c5, that is tempting. If he analyzes c5, he will think of what to do after knight b5. But it could be that after c5 is better to bring in the last passive piece. And Anna has 1 passive piece, black has 2 passive pieces, but these are not left easy to bring in. This bishop doesn't have a good square to go to, and if this bishop doesn't, if the light square bishop for black doesn't develop, the rook has nowhere to go, and the rook doesn't get connection either. So it's more, black is more cramped, while white is more active, and it's easy to find a good place for white's pieces. So the first exciting round of RILTON Cup. There will be 8 more games to go, and 1 each day. These days, it's not so often happen. And Anna play in the up to 2,200 groups. So there are different tournaments within the RILTON Cup Festival or RILTON Festival. The group number 1 is RILTON Cup, and then Anna's group is RILTON up to 2,200. And both groups Both these two groups play 9 games in 9 days. There are 9 rounds, and you can. It's very difficult. Yeah, you can get some norms also in in Anna's tournament, but you can't make a grandmaster norm, and I believe not. You can't make an IM norm, but you can make lower norms for you can make not lower norms but norms for titles with which you don't need so high achievements as for becoming woman grandmaster or becoming IM or becoming grandmaster. And now her opponent takes time, and what will he play? This is a very exciting moment. He's spending time, and of course it's not easy for him to find the right how to play here now. But this is what I guess. I guess he moves the bishop, or he moves one of these 3 pawns. Yeah, there's 4. So it's lots of moves, yeah, of course. But I guess so. If one of the pawns on the queen side will be moved, or maybe moving the bishop again. But it's a little bit like saying I made a mistake with bishop d6. And so, no, I guess he will move one of the pawns. This is what I believe he will do. And the question is, will he go c5 or not? I think this is the main question. Will he go this move c5 or will he not do that? I'm not sure. But I think that is the main question is in this position. And we have seen that if he takes here, Anna takes up, she will have a tremendous position. This is just winning on the spot. I can go knight if bishop e4, but I guess we can just take it. And now we take it with the queen and we just keep everything defended. Yes, we keep everything defended. It's the only way for black. If you take on e5, you need to go forward to give this pawn. This is what you need to do. So go back. Here we have the position, but I don't think he's going to give away a pawn. No, I don't think so. So I think we will see the c pawn going either with a6 or with c5 directly. This is what I believe we will see on the board. Because it's not, not so easy to find other plans for black here now. And I believe the highest player in this group has 2199. I'm sorry, I don't have the name. I will check it later, but just below 2,200. And with 2,200, I think you can choose, but I'm not sure. I believe you can choose in which tournament to play. If you want to play in this tournament, up to 2,200, or if you prefer to play in the RILTON Cup. And it's about, I believe it's about 600 players in all the different tournaments during these 9 days. And then there are side activities. There will be blitz game, there will be rapid. I believe there will be also some lectures. Just go into RILTON Cup homepage, RILTON homepage, and you will find all about it. And there will also be a very beautiful woman-girl tournament open for every female players. Doesn't matter age, rating, or anything. You don't have to have rating. And it will be held on the 2nd of January. It's actually called Pia Cramling Cup. I'm very honored to have given name to the tournament. So there are lots of different chess activities during these days. And it's quite a nice tradition. The tournament, RILTON, has been held always the same days, as far as I know. It could have been that it stopped at the 4th, that they didn't have a free day a long time back. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about it. But it always started on the 27th. So always going during Christmas and then New Year's Eve. And here we see it on the board. I think it will be King F8. No, I didn't expect her opponent to play King F8. That was very shocking move. But the idea for her opponent is, wow, the idea is if Anna go g5, he wants to go knight g8. This is the idea. Wow, no, I didn't expect this move to be played. So what would I play? I would absolutely go rook e1 here now. Yeah, that was a shocking move. But his idea is if Anna go g5, he will go knight g8. I think this is his idea. Anna can absolutely play this and she can start walking, or she can go queen e2. But now he wants to go knight e7, try to bring a piece to f5, but then we have this. So I don't know if you can go g6 here now. Now, then probably we can go, I don't know if you can go maybe even f5. No, we can't because of rook g5 here. So maybe this, I'm just wondering if you can play like this. We have the knight here now coming, and now we can actually pin it also. And we are coming with f5 very, very soon here now. This is getting very, now it's getting quite aggressive here now. This is possible, but I don't believe Anna will play g5 here. I don't think there's a notice. I would absolutely, here we had the position, king f8 was the last move, and the idea is that black wants to go with a knight to g8. So if Anna pushed the pawn, he will go knight g8. But I just think that now, here we have the position. I told you, white has one passive piece, the rook on a1. Why don't we bring it in? So just put the rook here. That would be, for me, a very, I don't know if you go knight g8 here now. Maybe we can go, I'm just wondering, queen f2. Can you try to keep it? You want to go f6. Maybe we can just go f5 if we want to. So like this. Maybe we can d5 here. But here, if you want to go f6, probably we can just stay with it just like this, because there will be some terrible threats here. So it's not. So just to bring in the last piece would be such a natural move to play here now for me. Just to bring in the rook. But king f8 was a very, I didn't expect the move, but we see the plan. And the plan is clearly that black wants to be able to retreat with a knight and finds a route to get the knight to e7, and maybe later, if you go g5, the idea is to come here, go g6, and the knight to f5. So there is a plan behind the move, absolutely. And that is when we make a move, of course, we have an idea with it. And black wanted the g8 square to be free for the knight to go back to if necessary. And as this position doesn't change so much, so I just do hope Anna brings in the piece, but it could be that she wants to hurry. She doesn't have to hurry at all, not at all. The position hasn't changed so much. So I would say that just bringing in the rook is just such a natural move, just to keep all the pieces active on the board. So, and like I said, this knight can't stand on a better square, really. Yeah, maybe it could be on g5, but it's very good here on c3. It keeps control in the center. The bishop is very good controlling c4. It's not important, but keeps the control of e4, looking down to the king side. And so these pieces are good. Okay, maybe the queen could go queen f2, yes, coming in here. That could be a plan. But again, I would prefer to start with, so queen f2 could be a move that Anna would like to play here now. Queen f2. Oh, sorry, not queen e2, sorry. Maybe this could be planned. Queen f2, queen h4. But I would prefer to start with the rook to e1 first. I think, yes, this is such a natural move to be played, first of all. So that is my move, just to get all the pieces to play. It's like a team. And when you're playing for team, if you have more players in the team playing, normally it should be better. You are using all of them. And we can see that now, by now, black is not using this and not using this. And Anna is not using the rook on a1. And so Anna takes time. What will she play? She takes a bit of time here. That's absolutely fine. She has like 46 minutes. Her opponent has 39 minutes. And so that is still fine. It could be that Anna will spend some more time, but I do hope she just bring in the rooks. But that is such a natural move. So I would just like to see it all immediately on the board. It could be that Anna will put the rook on d1, but I prefer the rook on e1 to use it on the open e5 to keep control of this important square, just to make it more difficult for black to put the knight on e4. But it could be that Anna wants also to bring in the queen, queen f2, queen h4. That could absolutely be an idea that she wants to play that. So it could be that queen f2. These are the two moves I can actually I cannot see so many other plans here now. There is now when there's so much action here in the center, we have to look up a little bit for the d4 pawn. I would say that there is no point to start this minority attack. Now all the tension is here in the center, and we have an open e file. This rook has become quite active, even if it stands behind the pawn. So it's more here in the middle of all queen side, king side, where we should have our pieces. And yeah, her opponent went up to take a little bit of break from the game. That is actually good to do. Sometimes you can also a little bit make some gymnastic movements. So yeah, it's actually good to get more energy. Playing chess takes a lot of energy, much more than we can believe, than we can maybe understand. But it takes lots of energy, and that is what happens when you are playing chess. You're becoming older. I can feel that the energy is not the same, and so it's more difficult to make the right decision, not to become tired, to have the same energy. But when we are spending a lots of time on a game, but also when we play, let's say we play a blitz tournament on one day, that is very intensive because we need to focus very, very much on a short time. Blitz is normally 3 minutes each plus 2 seconds extra per move. So it's also after that you are, wow, exhausted. Uh, but so chess needs energy. Lots of players, chess players, they are also making a lot of work, not only looking at chess, analyzing chess in different ways, training, analyzing their own games, preparing, um, analyzing other games, classical games, openings, middle games, and games. They're also making physical preparation. That is very important in chess. You need to be fit to have the energy for a game, for a long game, or for many games in a day, and also for a long tournament. Mm. And bananas is good, yeah. I normally, when I play chess, I like to bring a banana to my game. And we're normally not allowed to eat at the board because we can, it's not so nice for the opponent if there are lots of sound. We shouldn't bother the opponent, but we can take it with us and sit on the side. So I like to bring bananas or banana and to take coffee, tea, milk, coffee, tea, water, something like that. So everyone has their different ways. Some people don't want to eat or drink anything. So we are all very different, but it's good to find your rhythm and what works well for you. So Anna takes time. It's still fine, but I think the next move is it's such a natural move to bring in the rook, and otherwise to put the queen on the king side. I don't know, a move like king g2, yeah, this could be possible, but I'm not sure the king is so well placed here, but it's a way of not keeping this, um, not keeping this, yeah, it's a way of this pawn. You can see, if I can explain myself, the king is behind. If black somehow got some attack here, could take the pawn with check. So it's a way of getting out from the square. So if black managed to grab here, come here, it would not be with check. But I don't think there's a problem with the king, so that is not anything important to make now. Mm. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned that Anna takes such a time here now because, yeah, I would just like it very naturally. But it's nothing wrong to spend time with it. It's absolutely nothing wrong. I guess Anna was surprised by the move, but while her opponent was thinking, That's very good always to think, if my opponent make this move, what do I want to make? So, and if my opponent doesn't do anything, what is my next move to do? So this is something you always could be thinking of. And I was saying that I would like the rook just to come into the action. And if you put the rook on e1, it's very natural to put the queen rook on e1, sorry, because you see this queen rook, oh, it cannot go further. It's just hitting the wall. But this one is looking here. And actually, if the f pawn came off somehow, it stands on the same line as the king. No, we want to keep this pawn well protected. If it would be open up here, we would be looking directly, almost directly at the king. So this rook is very well placed here. No, we don't want to move it away from the f line. If you put a rook on on the e line, it has to be this passive rook. But these are the two moves. I cannot see anything else. Rook e1, queen f2. These are the two moves. So the queen f2 is that you want to bring the queen here, no, to the king side. It's a long maneuver. So this is actually what I think Anna plays. And you could try to do it in another way like this, but we can't get here because the knight defends this. And this is a passive move. We don't want to start going backwards. We want to go forwards. If you would go here, all of a sudden there would not be so good control here. So this is not a move we want to play. Not at all. We want to keep the bishop active here on d3. What did Anna play? She played rook a1. This was a very good move. Only wish that Anna hadn't spent like 6-7 minutes on it. It would have been enough to spend 2 minutes on it, I would say. Not so much time. Now all pieces are active. Anna doesn't really fret anything, but she has this rook. She defends the e-line with the rook. The rook became active, and it was just very, very good move. And the only thing, it could have come a little bit earlier, I would believe. Maybe her opponent will go bishop b4. Could this be a move here now? And then something like queen f2. But we're not worried about a move like this. I guess we will just take it. We don't take rook to e4, but maybe we just go f5. So if you go f6, we can even go for an attack here. I am not really... and we have f6. Yeah, this is getting crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. But this would actually be very good. So let's go back. Anna played rook a1. Her opponent played very quickly. He played a6. So he go a6. His plan is to go c5. And then I think queen f2 is a fantastic move to be played because he's planning to go c5. So if Anna goes queen f2, if you go c5, I guess we can do it differently, but we can also just grab the pawn. We can even grab it like this and like this if he wants to. We could also even grab it like this, I believe, because this you cannot take. I will just show you. It would be your mate here. So queen f2. So he plays very slowly. He has a plan, and he wants it. And his plan is now, he played it quite quickly. He played a6. And why did he play a6? He wants to go c5. Anna played queen f2 so quickly. She played it immediately. And this was a good move because I believe that Anna was spending lots of time thinking, shall I go queen f2 or rook e1 first? And when her opponent played very slowly, king f8 has actually not changed the position so much. It could be that this king is worse on f8 than on g8 because Anna plans queen f4 and a check here now. This is getting dangerous for him. So it could be that the king was better on g8 than it is on f8. And so when he played now, he played a6, planning c5. Anna went queen f2. She has this plan, but the queen also controls c5. So again, we saw it before when Anna made g4. She stopped her opponent's plan, but she also had a plan herself. And we saw it coming next more. First, g4, first this pawn in front of the king was moved, then the f pawn was moved. And the same now. Anna both play her plan, but she also prevents her opponent's plan. And that is, of course, excellent when you can do that. many times you can only do one thing. Either your plan or you prevent your opponent's plan. But here two, she makes both of them at once. And that is, of course, it makes it even stronger. So queen f2 is a very good move. She is planning to get her queen close to the king. And that is very dangerous. The king has the knight here, but it's an open way coming in here. And now with check. So it could be. So what shall her opponent do? I will guess her opponent will go maybe knight g8. This is what I guess her opponent will do. Because I don't think he wants to allow queen h4. So I am guessing that we will see this move on the board here now. And now what will Anna do then? It could be, she will not go g5. This would be a blunder. This would absolutely not be, it's possible to play this, but it would be wide to do this. There would be an exchange going. Black would absolutely be in the game. Maybe white still, maybe it's about equal, but white has compensation with activity, but white to play it. So I expect that her opponent will, now c5 was stopped, I expect this move to be coming. And then it will be very exciting to see what will Anna play then. What will she play then? That is very, very exciting for me to see. If he goes knight g8, and I expect this because Anna plans queen h4. She stopped her opponent from going with the pawn to c5. c5 is not possible. We can grab it directly or first changing the bishop. So, she has the clear plan. So I believe we will see, and we can see this knight can go forward, but then you lose the pawn. It can go backward. No, it can go backward, but not here. You lose the piece. And if you go backward here, you lose the piece, the knight, this way. So if the knight wants to move, and to just, it has to be knight g8 without losing some material. And this is actually what I expect him to do here in the position. I expect him to go backwards, and then I am curious to see what will Anna do then. And then it could be what she will play then, because it could be, could it be knight g8 that she will go f5? It could be that she will do that. Yeah, this could be, maybe not the best, but it could be she will go f5, and then we have f6. And maybe this is not the best to play it like that, because we're putting the pawns on white squares and on light squares, and we have a light square bishop. So knight g8, it's not so clear. It could Anna maybe trying to make something like this to go g5 and then bring in the here. That could be maybe possible. I have no idea. If you go something like b5 here now, or so. So that could be knight g8. No, I would actually think that Anna would try to transfer the knight here somehow. But then you have bishop b4. Are we scared of this? We put it on a line, and you can go f6. But we have this, and we remember, we're never scared you take this, because the poor king has no good way to escape. So let's see. If a3 will be played. What did he play? No, now it's Anna played queen f2 is the last move here. Here we have it on the board, queen f2, and it's black to move. But I expect her opponent to go here. And what will Anna then play? Maybe rook e2 could also be to double the rooks here. Knight g8, we come here. Can you go f6? No, I don't think so. I think we will go rook g6, bishop g6. Remember, you can never take. We just take back, and we get all pieces. This is just finished. And you need to go some rook e7. And now again, we're getting in with the queen. So if knight g8 is coming, f6 is absolutely not a threat. It's absolutely not a threat. And then maybe this is a natural move, yes, to double. Rook e2, maybe rook e3. I'm not sure what is better. It depends on if you have plans to move around the knight to the king side or not. Maybe rook e3 could also be a possibility to have it there. Yes, to play rook e3 first and then start moving the knight. So let's see. But that is absolutely the move I expect, because it's more according to the plan to uh, just to play against Anna's plan to not allow Anna to play what she wants to. So the game has been a Queen's Gambit decline. It has been the exchange variation. And both players has made standard moves, standard ideas, but there's so many wide choice of different plans you can choose from. Anna decided castle short side. That's the most popular. She put her knight in the center. Later on, her king knight that has disappeared. And here we see he will play now. He's on his way to play, and I'm quite convinced he will not allow queen h4. So I think he will go knight g8, and I think that was his plan with. And here we have it on the board. I see how he's grabbing the knight. It will absolutely be knight g8 coming here on the board. And here we have it on the board. Here he played it. And now this is a very exciting moment now. To see, is to see he played knight g8, and that was very, very logical to be played. He's not threatening f6, not at all. So rook e2 is a good move to play, or rook e3. I would say maybe also you can move away your king if you want to, but I don't know why to move away the king, but maybe just to get out of this. It could be that rook is better here because it's defended, but also rook e3 I think could be fine to play. So it is, I just can show if you double the rooks, you go something like this. If you come here and after f6, yeah, we have this. We can always make this in between moves, and we will just win material here. Or do we end for free? I'm a little bit, yeah, so you get the rook in a piece. Oh, I'm a little bit not, and this is just very, very good for white. So doubling the rooks is absolutely a fine plan to play here. Doubling the rooks, not moving the pawn g5. The idea with g5 is to get the way here, but then this pawn on h3 would be lost, and that would be necessary. So maybe if you want to go rook e3, her opponent cannot play this move. We would just go queen h4, and you will need to come back, and we would just put some pressure. I'm not sure queen h8 is better, because after a move like this, we can take on these. Yeah, no, now we win, of course. I'm playing everything so quickly, but I just want you to see, and that would be winning the game. So very far. So yeah, so moving up the rook, I would say, is a move I like in this position. Moving up the rook, and maybe to go rook e3, then maybe we can have this plan of going g5 and queen h4 next. And because we defend the pawn here now. So I think that is a logical move. It could be that rook e2 is better because you keep the rook defended. And yeah, rook e3, can her opponent then play c5? Yeah, this is actually possible. But again, we can actually take the pawn this way. After this move, we have in between check, and we would grab the queen. So now I make it very quickly. So rook e3, c5 would still not be possible to play. So let's put, here we have the position, and Anna played rook e1, took some time. Queen e2, she played very quickly, and now her opponent played knight g8. He has spent like 31 minutes. He has 31 minutes plus half minute for each move, and they have made he made his 19th move. They still had 21 moves to go for 40 minutes. Anna has like 46 minutes. 36 minutes we can see on the clock, plus half minute for each move she needs to make to get to the control at the 40th move. And this is actually an important moment here now. It is very important. Okay, it's not critical like before, I wouldn't say, but yes, not to blunder anything. I would say that g5 would be a blunder, and g5, the idea with g5 is to be able to play queen h4, but then this bishop that has been so passive is coming in and will also grab a rook here. No, we don't want to see that on the board. No, we don't want to see that. Absolutely not. So if white wants to play g5, white needs to prepare the move first with something else. So maybe with the rook e3, maybe bringing up the king to h2, like that you keep the pawn under protection. So here we see the position. We can see black has only one piece on the 6th rank. All the other pieces are on the 1st rank. Black is very passive. White has a tremendous bishop on e5 and is not really worried. Could it be that it's worried about f6? Not yet. Rook e3, could it be that she's worried this bishop going away? But we have rook e1 here now. Can you do rook e7? And I'm just wondering, rook e7 here. No, this is not. Can we do like something like this? And we go f6 here now. And again, we can go bishop g6. There is not a threat to take the bishop because of the checks, everything. So it is, this bishop is not going to be trapped for some time. But it could be that Anna is a little bit concerned about it. But taking here, taking away the tension, this would, it could be that Anna wants to play like this, but or that she will actually go like this. This could actually be what she wants to play. And then king f8, she wants to come here. She has the threat of going bishop h7, but then you can even go f5 or you can go g6 and you will stop all the threats. And now we see that this knight wants to go to e5, not possible. It needs to come in here now. White is still good with this position because the queen keeps d4 defended after a move like this. I guess we can just, you can see, keeps everything defended here now, and we will just start kicking you back. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away, but taking away the tension is not so good. It's absolutely not so good. And I could also go queen g3 actually, and then if you go, but then she will allow c5. I don't really know if that f5, and now we have a threat to take here. You take, and we will take with the d pawn. You get some pawns moving here, but I guess there is not. Maybe we go all the way down d4, and we are bringing in some pieces. And this is also still very good, even if we have allowed a pass pawn very far down. This is also still very good for white. I don't know, rook here, I guess we maybe can go, yeah, I don't know if we should go something like that and try to bring in the king later. But we have allowed this, oh no, we can just, now we're planning to take on c4, sorry, yeah, sorry, let's go back. This is very, very far away, very, very far away. But I wouldn't like her to take on d6. If she does that, it takes away the tension, and we see, again, this fantastic bishop. White wants black to take, black wants white to take, and this momentum we have had now for some moves. And with going back with the knight, black might try to go f6, but f6 is not a plan yet. f6 is actually, let's see Anna make a non-committal, non-special move. If you come here, we will go here. You go rook e7, and we can go here. And you remember, now we're planning queen h4, bishop a7, and you can, and if you go somewhere, I don't know, somewhere here, I guess, yes, we can just take it. Yeah, we have a mate here also all of a sudden. I'm moving the pieces a little bit too quickly. So yeah, that is actually a good move to be played, king h2. And what is the good move with this is that if you ever lose here, there's never a check. You also kick h3 pawn defended, and now you can plan to go g5 to bring in the queen to the king side. So to go g5 and then queen h4, queen h8. So that is absolutely a fine move to be played. So but it could be that Anna is thinking of this, bishop moves away, we go g5, you go f6, and we go queen h4. Is this any problems? But it's absolutely no problem at all. Maybe we have, oh, we even have, oh, what is, this is getting very, very crazy. We have, yeah, we have this g6 beautiful move here. And if you go somewhere like this, we have, wow, here we have a beautiful mate like this. So it's fantastic. But okay, there's lots of things always to calculate. But what we can see in this position, here we have it on the board. So white has 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 pieces to use in an attack against the black king. The knight we can't use yet. It's an active square, but we cannot use it yet, but it's in an active square. It just gives control e4, but it's hitting the wall on d5 because this pawn is very well defended. So, but black, how many pieces black is defending the king? 1, maybe these 2, 3, maybe 4. I'm not sure if the bishop is defending the king actually. So maybe 3 pieces are defending, but we can use maybe 5. Even these are far away. So we have lots of pieces, almost all white's pieces to use against the king. And we see the rooks are excellent placed here. We have even 2 pieces standing on the line in front of the king. So, and I understand Anna takes time now. I understand she takes time here in the position. But I would like her, yeah, maybe rook e3, rook e2, maybe double the rooks or move up the king. And then I think king h2 for me is more logical than to move the king to h1. But I guess both of them are fine. I guess both of them are absolutely fine to play. So these are because Anna wants to, she still has this plan, but to get there, she needs to play the g5 move, and to play g5, she needs to defend h3. So it's a way of thinking, I want my queen to the king side. I want my queen to h4. To get there, I need this pawn on g5, but to get the pawn on g5, I need to defend h3 pawn first. And then we get the plan. So we start with, because we see there is no drama here now, but it could be that Anna is a bit concerned about f6, but it's absolutely nothing to be concerned about yet. It's absolutely not. She played rook e2, an excellent move. She played rook e2, and when she went rook e2, I think her next move is not g5. Could it be, let's see, we go some b5. Could g5 be a move that she will play? Maybe not. Could her opponent grab here now? Yeah, her opponent has this move. So rook e2, I guess, will she go rook e1 here now? And then we will have a position like this. I guess Anna will take with the f pawn, and her opponent will go bishop e6. And we have, this is a very good position to play, actually. So let's see, Anna played rook e2. This was a very practical, good move. One of good moves she can make. There were not one only move, yes, to keep the position with harmony. Now she is moving up. I guess maybe she's planning to put the other rook on e1. Could it be that she also has some plan of go knight e1, knight e3 to bring the knight here? It could be also that she has this plan. And a little bit asking, what will you do here now? And her opponent will not go out with the bishop. We see this bishop that has been so passive. It's still very passive. Bishop e6. We will just get f5 for free. And bishop d7, we will instead win the bishop. So it's not possible. So this bishop, even if the long diagonal open, Anna has blocked. Anna has taken control of so many squares that the bishop has nowhere to go to. So rook e2 was the last move played here now. That is a good move. And her opponent now, I guess her opponent, her opponent will play bishop b4. That could be, it could be like moving away the bishop like this. And then, I don't know, I think Anna will go rook e1 and then maybe rook e7. But then can we have this move here now? I'm just wondering what will happen here in a position like this. And this is also very good because this is so strong coming. If you go here, I guess we will just, yeah, we will just push the pawn. Oh, we will just push the pawn and we can just go here. I just pushing everywhere. And you see this is very good again. So let's see, we go back here now. I just played it very, very far away. So rook e2 was a good move. What will her opponent do? I'm not sure. I don't think her opponent will go f6, because after f6, Anna will go queen h4. Absolutely. This is what she has been dreaming of all the time. So he will not allow that. And he actually, the last move he played was to stop Anna from going queen h4. what is Anna's next move? I think Anna's next move is to go rook e1. I think she wants to double the rook on e1. Has he played here now? No, he hasn't played. He's thinking. So Anna has spent a little more than 1 hour for her game, plus the 30 seconds. They have made, she has made the 21st move, so like 10 and a half minutes. So she has spent like 1 hour and 10 for her game now, and they still have like 1 hour more, half hour on the clock, and then they have like, sorry, half minute per move, and they need to make 19 more moves, so they have like 40 minutes, close to 40 minutes left for the game. And her opponent, he has just a little bit less time. They're very, very close on time, and that is actually not unusual to see. It could be that her opponent will take on e5, but does he dare that? That he will already now take on this and go bishop e6, and here Anna, she can go queen g3, she can go bishop f5 also. Let's see what he will do, but I don't think he will take. There has stayed the tension. I would more say that it would be more probably that he move away the bishop before taking. So what could he do then? Yeah, I would guess moving one of the pawns on the queen side. That is what I would guess. And the c pawn, Anna could just take, so not the c pawn. He will not move the c pawn. He can move maybe the b pawn. Maybe he will go b6 and then to play rook a7. That is what I think he will do. I expect him to go one step and then move in the rook, to move it in like this. This is what I think we will see here now on the board. But if he goes b6, will Anna go rook e1? Yes, she will go rook e1, and then he will need to make something there. So it's not sure he feels he has the time for that. So I believe Anna to move will double her rooks. Now it's black to move. Anna just move up here. But if it's Anna to move, I believe this is her plan to put the rook on e1, just to create threats against this rook. So this is actually what I believe she is going to do here now. So it's so exciting. Chess is so exciting. They still have lots of time on the clock, enough time to use some minutes for each move, actually using several minutes for each move, but they are getting closer to the time control. We have an exciting position. Anna is doing very, very well. But even if you have a very good position, you needs to keep on doing fine moves to find good ideas. And Anna has played it very, very nicely. But of course, I'm still, of course, very, very nervous. So much more can happen in this game. And let's see what her opponent will do. Her opponent, Filip Isaksson from Sweden, is rated 1814. Anna is the higher rated player. This first round of the RILTON Chess Festival, they are playing in the up to 2200 group. In the second group, he took on e5. And now, what will Anna take with? So this was actually very exciting. I believe Anna take with the f pawn to open up for open up for the rook. I believe absolutely she will take with the f pawn. This is what I believe she will do to open up for the rook. The only move I don't want to see is that she takes with the rook, just to take with one of the pawns. And let's see what she will take. And here we have it on the board. She took it with the f pawn, and that is very logical. And her opponent played this move because what he wants to do is that he wants to go bishop e6 to defend against the mate here now. He wants to go bishop e6 to defend against the mate. And so I think this is what finally he can develop his bishop. And it also, it is still passive, but it has but is doing something very important. Is avoiding, because now there is a threat of mate in one here, and he will absolutely play bishop e6 to defend here. And here we see it on the board. We see it at any moment on the board. He's on the way to play it. And so the bishop is, and here we see it. And so what, yeah, we see it on the board here, bishop e6. So now, what do you expect Anna to play? Actually, oh, Anna can play lots of different ideas. I think Anna will continue on the queen side. and maybe on the king side. So I think either we will see bishop f5, I think that is possible, or we will see queen g3 and she will double the rooks. So this is actually what I expect Anna to play, either queen g3 or maybe rook e3, rook f3. These are the moves I expect Anna to play in this position here. So I expect her to do one of these things here now. So maybe to go rook a3, could her opponent go b6, maybe to put the rook on f3, can you go here now, rook h7, and now after that you have the knight coming here. Now you need to keep, I don't know, rook c7, we have knight e6, and oh, I don't know, can we defend something here now? Now we have a mate in one. You see, this was a mate in one. I just helped with everything. So I believe this is what I actually like. So I believe that Anna wants to use the f5. And now I like, even if she moved rook e2, I would like her to rook e3, rook f3, and then to bring in this knight to f4. I think that is a nice way of playing the position. So I would like to come here. I don't think, can her opponent play knight e7? No, we have rook f3 and you can't defend here. No, that would be disaster here. I guess we would just grab here, and this would actually be, you know, it will be, I will just show it to the end. It will be mate here now. We have it here. So let's see. So I expect Anna to go rook e3 in this position, and just to go rook e3, rook f3, and but she can also go queen e3 just to have more power. Oh, sorry, black play bishop e6. So rook e3. Can you be scared of c5? No, we go rook f3. We have a middle threat here now. You can go knight g5 here now, but then we just can go knight e2, and we're going to bring in the knight to f4. And if you come here, we will take here, and this is just very, very dangerous for you now here. Now we're just forcing it away. There's too much here now. Let's go back. Let's go back. So this is the position. Bishop e6 was important to defend against the mate on f7. And now I like rook e3, rook f3, and I like to triple on the f line, and I like also to move away the rook. So this knight has a way to come in, and actually, if we could make 4 moves in a row, 1, 2, 3, and 4, we would have knight g6 mate. So that is actually a very beautiful plan, and the way we can be thinking, if I can move several moves, what do I want to do? How do I want to bring in the pieces? So I would like her to play, Anna to play this move. You can also go rook g3, queen f2, but I like to keep the queen here on the f line, putting pressure on f7. So this is actually what I would like to do. So I like this move here. I don't know, after c5, now you have rook f7, and we will absolutely grab it. So here, maybe you can go a move like knight h6, but we can go rook f3. Maybe we can not rook g3, but maybe rook f3, and soon we will go g5, try to go g5. So it could be that black's next move is knight h6. It looks a little bit funny to have it on and that's the reason after this move, this is not a move, because we will actually just push it back, and we will even go, we can go rook e2, and we can go g6 if you want to, or we go in bishop g6. So queen e3 is a good move, because you are stopping queen knight h6. So that's also fine move, but these are the moves I would like to see, either tripling here, or to go queen e3 and put the both rooks on the f line. So this is the first round in RILTON Cup, and we can see Anna has now 25 minutes, 24 and a half for the rest of the game until move 40th has been made. And all the time she get half minute. When move 40th has been made, if the game still continues, she will get half an hour extra, like her opponent also when he has made 40th move. So they are getting to a little time. It's getting exciting. It's always exciting, but it's getting more nervous when the clock is ticking. And yeah, and we have Anna has a nice position. We can see black has only one piece on the third rank from black side of the board, on the sixth rank from our side. But white, yeah, white, okay, only have two pieces here. but we have an open file to attack. We have a pawn on black's side of the board. So white is the one who is attacking. Anna is the one who is more passive. No, white is the one who is attacking and black is the one who has to defend. And now it is a little bit not so clear. I do hope it will come back so you can see it better. She played bishop f5. That was not such a good move actually, because I wonder if now knight h6 can we go, bishop f5 was played. Did he play something? No, sorry, what happened? Bishop f5 was played. Oh, she played bishop g6. Now this is a very funny move. This, I don't like this move. This is a very strange move to be played. I don't like this move because there's no, she's just helping. Now the knight will come here. What is Anna going to do? Queen d3, and now maybe king g8 will come, and Anna will needs to go back here somewhere. And now maybe we have queen g5. So no, I don't like this bishop g6 move. This is, yes, because it's a threat, but it's a threat that you can defend against very easily. So I don't see really the good plan with this. But okay, bishop g6 came on the board. I would have preferred bishop f5. Anna's position is very fine, but I don't really understand the point with this. I think we will see bishop h6 on the board. I think you will see bishop h6 on the board just to defend it in a good way. If you go this is actually, yeah, you can play like this. And so I don't really understand why Anna played this way. Actually, no, I don't understand bishop g6. It was too much. It's a threat. If Anna moved again, she would win, but I would love to have the knight on g6, not the bishop here on g6. I think we see knight h6 is the move I like most for our opponent. Otherwise, I think this is what we'll see, because it's an active way of defending, and he also put pressure on f5. Anna will not be ready to play it, and then he's planning queen h5. So queen g3, maybe queen g5. Anna will needs to come back, and we have this position. And maybe he can try to make something like c5, but no, not c5. But this is just very, very nice for Anna. It hasn't made so much of a difference, but I just think that when Anna played queen d6, this is a little bit like, I think we see knight h6, like here we have it on the board, just hitting the wall. So I don't really understand the point with the bishop to g6. Actually, we will see the king will come back afterwards maybe. So I would like to see Anna. Now I like to see queen d3 on the board. I think that's a natural move to be played here. Queen d3 is what I would like to see on the board. So yeah, it was now black defense f7. You can see it's defended. The bishop also defends. And this is actually the first move I'm not very happy with in Anna's game. It's not that it's a mistake, but it's just a little bit hitting the wall. There is no way Anna will be able to take on f7. She doesn't have a light piece to attack here. And so she only gave activity. She will need to go back very, very soon here now. And if she goes move like rook e3, queen e3, bishop d3, maybe c5 will come here now. And you need to come knight e2. This is still fine, because if you come here, we have this, and this is very good. But I don't really see the point with bishop g6. But let's see. So knight h6 was on the board. That was a very good move. He needs to defend it. He defended with a more active way, because like this, Anna will not be able to play. She will not be able to play bishop f5 too quickly. She can play bishop f5 now if she wants to, but then she should have played it very soon. Now black is planning queen g5 just to force Anna back with the pieces. He's planning queen g5 to force Anna to go back with the pieces. And of course, this knight doesn't have so much future actually here, but it defends f7, and it also keeps an eye on g4. Anna can never go h4, g5, because then the pawn will be falling. So let's see what she will do here now. I'm a little bit scared she will go bishop f5 because then bishop f5 could be coming. Can we go then queen g5 here now? And now she wants to go h4 because we don't have time for this. We would actually just win material. So it could be she goes bishop f5 now, but then it's a little bit like saying, I made a mistake here. And normally we do not want to admit that we make mistakes, but she will need to go back very, very soon with the bishop. She can go queen f4 or something to avoid the queen to g5, but her opponent is planning queen g5, but I think her opponent is planning king g8, actually, just to force Anna to go back with the bishop very, very soon. So, yeah. So this is what I think is move, but this probably a more active move. He gets the rook to be connected, and he also so one of these moves is his plan, either queen g5 or queen king here. So let's go back. Here we have the position. It's Anna to move. The last move was knight h6. He needed to defend the pawn of f7, and now we have queen d3, but it's absolutely fine move to be played. Anna wants to go g5. Anna to move will go g5, but now he can go queen g5, and Anna will need to come back then. So if he goes queen d5 or king d8, Anna will just need to come back. And it's very important. So if he comes up with this, he attacks the bishop, but he is also, he attacks the bishop, and then Anna needs to go back with her bishop. I think Anna actually forgot about that the knight could go to h6. I'm very happy that Anna played this move quite quickly. She's down to 21 minutes, so maybe it was not quite quickly, but I didn't see how much time she spent for it, but I think it was very good that she made a move because she needs to make more moves. She has made 23 moves, still 70 more moves to get to the control. She has like 1.5 minutes, a little more than 1.5 minutes per move. And we can see that her opponent will play. I think queen g5 will be on the board. Queen g5 or king g8, just to take away the annoying bishop here now. But does he dare to go king g8? Because if he goes king g8, Anna might go g5. What will happen then? Or she might, no, I don't think, yeah, it could be. But does he dare to do that? He can go king g8, and if Anna moves away the bishop, he go g5. But does he scared of it? We take away the arrows. So here we have it. So moving away the king or going up with the queen are my suggestions, just to get away with this annoying bishop. Anna to move. Anna threatens g5. This is a big threat. So he needs to stop it. He can stop it in two ways. One is, he can stop it with queen g5. Because now Anna to move will go g5, force the knight to go back, actually. And this is the reason why I thought it was maybe better to start with queen g3, not with bishop d3, then she would have had it as a move later on. So he's on his way to move. I think now he has almost the same time as Anna. I think he will move at any moment. Lots of players, they like to keep the time more or less like the opponent. They can use the time, so they're getting down to more or less the same time as the opponent, but they don't want to spend too much time. And here we see it on board. What will he do? I guess queen g5 or moving the king. These are my two guesses. Will he do one of them, or will he try to create something else on the other side? No, I don't think so, because you see what Anna is planning. Anna is planning g5. He needs to do something against her threat. Anna plans to go out with his pawn, move it further. This is a big threat because he needs to go back. It's actually I think it's a winning threat. It's a very strong threat, so he needs to prevent it. He cannot make a slow move. He needs to do either go with the king or with the queen. He needs to take away this bishop, to threaten to take this bishop, and then to stop Anna from the threat she has. And she's planning. Here you have it, queen g5. That was a good move to be played. And now Anna needs to go move away the bishop. And now it's very important. She can only move the bishop backwards. Yeah, forwards it will be trapped, but she can't move here. That would be losing on the spot because the queen is unfree. It doesn't matter. So she needs to go all the way back, needs to go all the way back, and I would say that bishop d3, she can go bishop c2, bishop b1 if she wants to, bishop d3 or bishop c2. I'm not sure where I would go. Maybe bishop c2 could be a good move also. I'm not sure, but the knight, the bishop needs to go back. Actually, maybe bishop c2 could be a move, and we don't want to go here because after g6, this bishop will not come out. You will actually lose the bishop, so it will be trapped. So we don't want to see the bishop going there. We want it to go, and we don't want to go it here. This will also be very, no, I don't like this. Maybe after g6 we have h4, queen e7, and we can go bishop take here, but this is danger. It could be that Anna calculate this, but there is some tactics here now, and we need to go queen f4. What is happening here now? And we can go knight take d4, because the point is after this we have g6, and all of a sudden black is absolutely fine. Black is, I would prefer black. Look at fine pawns together. Black, you will have to take, but this pawn should be on d4 at least. This you have to postpone. No, you cannot play this. So Anna went bishop c2. This is a good move. She went back to c2, and maybe, I don't know, maybe she wants the queen to be able to get to the queen side. So she kept it all the way here now. This is absolutely a fine move. I like bishop c2. I like bishop d3, one of them. So it could be that now she has some plan. Knight a4, move the knight to c5. And she can also have some idea of going bishop d1, rook move, and then playing h4. Slowly she can wants to play h4 also. So what will her opponent play here now? Could c5 be a move? It could absolutely maybe be a move to be played c5 here, and then rook d8. But I guess, can we go something like rook f2, or maybe we should keep it more after d4, knight e4, the queen, or we had queen e3. We should probably not allow the queen coming so actively. So it could be that we should just stay here with the pieces, because now after a move like this would absolutely, I guess we just jump in here, would be a disaster. We would just go and pick up the pawn, and the knight is a fantastic blockader. But let's go back. This is the position. So what can he think of? He can go c5. He cannot go knight f5. We would absolutely take it, and with the rook. He can go g6. It's a little bit a scary move to play. Now, I guess if you go g6, can we just defend? Maybe can we defend the queen here now? And the idea, why do I want to play this move? Because I don't want you to have any knight f5. I would just grab it here now. So I wanted the queen to be defended. I'm not so keen on putting here. Maybe there could be some danger with queen e7. So g6 is actually, maybe this is a move to be played. I'm not sure it's such an easy move to play. Can we go rook f6 here now, like this? What will happen? But you have bishop f1. This is letting, we go queen e2, and we're getting to exchange the bishop here now, and we are planning rook here. So yeah, and you have c5, but maybe we can go knight e5. Yeah, this is, maybe you go rook d4 first. This is again getting a little bit, now I'm very far away. So g6 is a move to be moved, is the move to be played. Her opponent is thinking. The last move Anna played was bishop to c2. Bishop g6, c2. She went back with the bishop. She put on c2, and like this, she keeps the options open for the queen to come to b3. Maybe the bishop for the queen to come to the queen side. And what could I expect? I could expect not king g8. Maybe g6. The idea with g6 is go g6, king g7, and bring a rook here. Try to get some activities. So Anna's king is better on the g line. Her king should not go to the h line. It's not good there at all. If she defends it, I want it to be on g2. I think that is better. That is a better. Maybe she can go rook g2 and start planning some h4. Maybe could that be a possibility? I'm not really sure, but I believe that rook f2 is maybe what she is planning. Her opponent is not there. I didn't see that he went up. I didn't see when he went up. I was so focused here on the game. So So yeah, it could be good to keep the both rooks here. So one plan Anna also can have is rook f4 and going h4. This is a plan Anna can have. So with g6, rook f4, maybe we can go knight f5 anyway. Maybe this is not such a good move because we will do like this. We can even go h4. We can even go knight f5. Look at this. And we can bring in some pieces here. You are pinned, and we can go, maybe not this here, but maybe rook to f2. We're planning knight c5. And so this is also very good. We can see, in general, we can see, if you look, I go back, this is the position. Bishop c2 was the last move played. That if Anna exchanged a piece, a minor piece, she liked to change her bishop, maybe for the knight. Maybe she liked to change the knight for the knight also. But she liked this bishop to remain on the board, at least when these pawns stay here. Only if she takes it away, she will get some attack, because it's a very good defender, but it's very passive. It defends f7, it defends d5, but it's not such an active piece in the game. So, and she would like this pawn to remain there forever, so this bishop will be restricted. I think Anna's plan is to go h4, and it could be that she wants to do it with rook f4 and h4. So I believe Anna's plan is to go h4. So if black plays a slow move, it could be, let's say black plays this. I think Anna will go rook f4. And now if we go c5 here, we will go h4. Here we go g5. And all of a sudden you go knight g8. And we are putting so much pressure here. Now the threats will come here on f7 again. You see this line here. So go back. Here we have the position. Anna play. What will he play? I think it looks like king g8. No, I don't think so. King g8 is not so logical. It's more logical to go g6. But g6, you give f6 square. I would not be so keen of going g6. But there is an idea of getting the king to g7 and using the h file if you move up the pawn. Oh, so exciting. And you can see her opponent is down to 13 minutes, 14 minutes. And Anna, she has 20 minutes. She has made her 24th move, still 60 moves to reach the control. And she has like 1.5 minutes, a little bit more than half minute per move to spend before she reached the control. Her opponent has less time. He's spending time. It's still more difficult for him to make a decision. Will he play something more active, or will he play a slow move? And the moves I am guessing are maybe g6, but it's not such an easy move to play, but it could be absolutely fine. c5 is a way to play the position actively, actually giving a pawn to let this d5 pawn be freeing pass pawn. This is actually absolutely a possible way of playing the position, but it would give a free pawn for Anna, so I don't expect her opponent to play that. And otherwise, yeah, it's not so easy to play for black in the position. And Anna's plan, if black doesn't do anything, Anna's plan is rook to f4, defend g4 pawn, and then push the pawn. She wants to push the queen back. This is what she wants to do. And so this is what Anna wants to go, rook f4 and then h4 to force this queen back here, and then she wants to go g5. This is her plan if her opponent doesn't do anything. This is her plan. So here we have it. So her opponent needs to do something against her plan or to play actively. If he makes a slow move, Anna has time for making her plan, making her dream come true. Her opponent is down to 12 minutes for 17 moves. He's black, he still has an extra move to make, more than Anna. And then if they reach 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. And all the time they have this half minute. So they play this beautiful chess festival, the biggest international chess festival we have in Sweden, RILTON Chess Festival. They're playing in the second group up to 2200. Her opponent, Philly Isaacson, is a Swedish young player. His rating is 1814. He doesn't have a title yet. Anna, her rating is 2046. She's the highest seeded, and she's a woman FIDE master. She's around the 2025 first players in this tournament with, I believe, in their group, they're playing with close to 200 players. I will check the exact numbers and for the next round. And it's a huge festival with, I believe it's around 600 players. So it's very, very nice playing in different kinds of tournaments. And some plays 9 games in 9 days. Anna and her opponent will do that. All the players you can see here will do that. In the first group, RILTON Cup with players above 2,200 and in RILTON up to 2,200. They both play 9 games in 9 days, and that is quite nice. Quite unusual this day where chess becomes quicker and quicker. We have a very nice position for white still, but her opponent, he looks at the queen side. Will he go for some aggressive things? Will he play actively? Or will he play a slow move? It's quite very, very exciting to see the next move, of course. But he's looking at the whole board. It looks like he hasn't made up his mind yet. He still has like 10 minutes to go, still 10 minutes to go, but it's not that much time before he needs to make a decision. Only 10 minutes, but after each move, he will get half a minute extra. Wow, it's so exciting. I'm getting so nervous, even if Anna has more time, but I am getting so nervous to see what he will play. Will he go active or will he play a passive move? And the moves I can guess is, I don't believe c5, but it's the active way. It could be giving a pawn is a good idea, but it's not an easy choice to make. No, I don't think it's an easy choice to make. And so it's not so easy to make a decision here because he knows what Anna is planning. We saw that she's planning a rook f4 followed by h4 and g1, pushing back the queen first, pushing back the knight then. And then when the knight, which defends f7, is pushed back, she will put more pressure on f7. That will be real danger for black. So this is her plan. And her opponent, he knows that, and he is just, sorry, what did I do? So here we have it. So he is figuring out how can he prevent or to play the best way against Anna's plan. And he's down to 9 minutes now. He's down to 9 minutes and still haven't made up his mind what he will do. And it becomes so exciting. 8.5 minutes plus the half minute they get per each move. He needs to make 16 more moves. So he has like 60 minutes. He's 1 minute per move now. More or less 1 minute per move. Anna has like 1.5 minutes per move. And they're both very focused. You can see all the players behind them are also sitting there. There's not so much time left on the clock. There are in the middle games, the very important moments, the players feel that they don't have time to go up. And he hasn't made up his mind yet. What will he do? We know Anna's plan. Will he try to play against Anna's plan here now? I'm not sure. Can he go? I'm not sure if he will do that or not, but it could be. And I guess that could be actually maybe the best way of playing, to play the way actively to, to be active. So white needs to, even he gives a pawn, white needs to start a little bit to defend, to not be able to keep on going with her plan. It would disturb Anna's plan, absolutely, but it's a pawn, so it's not an easy decision to make. And this is, I don't know, maybe rook d8 could be a plan, but if you go rook d8, b6 could be a plan. Here, rook c8 could be a plan, but just to go c5. Rook c8 could actually be a plan. Rook c8, and you want to go c5 next. But then I believe Anna has time for her idea to go rook f4 and push back. the queen. So I think it's too slow, the plan. So let's see. Oh, so nervous to see what he will do. He's down to 6.5 minutes, 6.5 minutes, but we shouldn't forget he gets this half extra per move. Anna has made her 24th move, I believe, and he has to make his 24th move. So Anna needs to make 16 more moves to reach the control at 40th move, and Philip Isaacson, he needs to make 70 moves. So quite a lot of moves for this little time. He has spent a lot of time, and we can see that it's not an easy position to play for black. It's not at all easy, but he has found some very nice move now. He defended the frets Anna did. He activated the knight. He stopped Anna's plans, and he see the plan Anna has now, and what will he try to do to stop Anna from playing her plan. And that's why he takes such a long time before he doesn't really know how he will handle Anna's threat. And it's not easy at all to know that. I'm not sure at all what I would play in this position with black. Absolutely, it's not at all easy for black here. Sometimes they say that if you have a difficult position, the best is to get into time travel. Hope that your opponent will start playing very quickly, because then it's like both of you are in time travel. So, but I don't think he does this on some purpose. I think he more does it because he hasn't found the move he wants to play yet. He hasn't found the plan he is happy with yet. Yeah, king d8 is absolutely fine, but the problem with king d8 is if Anna go rook f4, so if you go king f8, can I move it? Yes. You go rook f4, you go h5 and g5. This knight doesn't have a way to come back here. Maybe you can go g6 here now. Yeah, you can go g6. So this is maybe, maybe this is actually a plan. So you're right. King e8 is actually a plan, but probably if you go g6 and after rook f8 you have g6. This is a way of stopping Anna's threat. Absolutely. So what will he do? Oh, so exciting. He's down to 4 minutes and he will go king g8, I believe. Here we see it on the go. No, he went king e7. He went king e7. And then bishop c2 was a good move. He goes the other way. But Anna can also go the other way. She doesn't have to go rook f4. He is scared of an attack here. He wants to go rook h8. But Anna can actually go now knight a4. And she has this tremendous check here now. How is he going to defend against the check? I have no idea. So this is actually a good reason why bishop c2 was a good move. Actually, she can try to get to the king here, this way. So king e7. No, I never guessed about king e7. I thought king d8 was a more solid move. But he has some idea. He wants to go rook h8. He wants to put pressure here on the open line. This is his plan, and try to get pressure here on the open line. But now I like knight a4. And I'm just wondering, if I go knight f4, you're coming here. I give a check here now. And if you're coming here, I just wanted to see here. And if you go here, I just want to show that this is actually a mate. But you don't have to come here. So after a moment like this, you will need, rook e8. So knight a4. After knight a4, yeah, this is the main move to be made. And now maybe we should go knight c5, just to take away a defender. Can you go something like this? But maybe we have queen b3. If you go something like b5, oh, look at this. We are getting into the position, and we are getting, now I put the rook on f8. And we can actually, we can do, but we're getting a queen to d6 with lots of threat. So actually, he wanted to escape the attack, but Anna can bring the queen into this way. Will she see that? And actually, that is a very good way of bringing in the queen. Also, with the rook on the second rank here, there is not so any danger for her own king. It's actually a quite good way. And for to get the queen to a3, she needs to move away. And the knight is very good on a4. He has 4.5 minutes left. I think Anna will take some time here now. I think she will get down to some minutes. But the problem is, I don't know, but it could be that both players have been focusing so much on the king side, but we must look at the whole board. And a queen, he would never play this move if Anna could go queen a3 directly, because he would need to go here, there. So will Anna see that she can get to the king from the queen side? Will she find this fantastic move here? But she has also rook f4, rook h8, and we go h4. And the queen is trapped. And what has happened? Knight f5. Yeah, we will need to take it. We will take it here, and you will absolutely go something like rook f4. But we are keeping everything in control. So rook f4 is also a move. But can her opponent go g6 here, 5? Now we have h4 again. So rook a4 is a tremendous move to be played. What has happened? There happened something here. What happened here? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong board. Sorry, Anna hasn't played. So rook f4 or knight f4, maybe rook f4. And rook f4 was played. It's probably stronger because Anna threatened this move. And if he goes king d8, I guess we can go. Can we go h4 here now? Queen e7, g8. You need to come back. And now we can bring in the pieces here now. So Anna played this rook f4. It was probably stronger than what I wanted to play. And the problem is that if you go g6, we go h4, and the queen is trapped. You don't get away. He went queen d7. He is running away. He is running away. King to d7. But now also Anna can go knight a4 if she wants to. Knight f4 is also, I think Anna will go h4, but knight h4 is a very good move. And because just to get, she's threatening to make a fork here now. Probably king c7 will be played, but I guess we will see h4 and g5 on the board here now. I think this is actually what we'll see on the board here now. Oh, it's so exciting. I'm getting so, wow. He was running away, but Anna can go. This was her plan. She keeps on with her plan. He has only 2 moves to make here now, because there is a direct attack on the queen. There's no time to take on e4. If you take it, we grab it with the queen. We're very happy. No, you need to go back. This bishop takes control here. So you need to absolutely go back. Queen e7 or queen d8. I expect him to go queen e7. I expect him to go queen e7. But it's not clear, because he will also need to have... So it could be that he goes queen d8. Now, and now I expect Anna to go g5 to push this back, this knight. I expect her to go g5 here to push the knight back before he has time to go g6. So this is actually what I expect Anna to do, just to push back the, and here it comes g5. Anna is playing quickly, and this is good. Now she made her 27th move. Her opponent has only 1 move to move. He has to go back, so she managed to make her plan here now. And after this move, I would like to see knight a7, knight a4 on the board. I would like to see knight f7. He has to come back. Here we see it on the board. And let's see if Anna can look at the whole board now. So the knight is going back, and he has a long plan of moving the queen, knight e7 and g6. But I hope Anna go knight a4, that she sees also the queen side of the board, that she plays on the queen side. Will she do that? Will she go? I'm a little scared. She keeps on playing on the king side. I think she forgot about the queen side. But this, oh, don't go h5. Knight a4. She played knight f4. Such a beautiful move. And why? She put the knight on the rim, but it has a beautiful future here. And here she's threatening a fork to win on the spot. And now you remember, this one can come back at any moment. And so her opponent, he cannot really pretend, he cannot make a move like this. It would absolutely make things worse here. If he comes here, we would just start, or maybe we make things here. No, he cannot really stop it. We will absolutely probably see some knight f4 came here, threatening, and queen d4 was played. That was a shocking move to me. That was an absolutely shocking move to me. because now I like a3. I do like a3 move. This defended, this is defended. If I go a3, you need to come back. If you go here, we have a fork. We have a fantastic fork. So you need to come back here now. And now maybe we can do something like queen c5 here, and we can even make a move like this. What is happening here? King f2. We even have this. Wow, oh, it's so crazy. Oh no, now I'm making everything a little bit too quickly, but there is actually a mate here now. So let's go back. So I would like to see the little move a3 on the board. This queen is not so good here. She can try to go queen e3, rook b3, but yes, queen. This queen has almost no square to go for two. So he wanted to defend against the fork here now, but a3 is a fantastic move. This queen is more active here than on b5, so that's why I like to go this move. You either go back, but you don't want to go, you lose the fork, or you have to go queen b5. Will Anna play this little move a3 just to push the queen back? Will she play this little move a3? And it looks like here it comes. Such a good move, because she is forcing the queen to a worse square. It's only one move for the queen to get. So if the queen comes here, Anna can also go, knight c5 is good. Can she go something like a rook e3? But then he has b6. That is actually a little bit of a problem, and it's not defending. He will absolutely go queen b5. Here we have it on the board. He needs to play quickly. He will absolutely go queen b5 is the only move he can play. And I think Anna will go rook e3, rook f3, but it's not the best way. Actually, knight c5 check is a very good move to be played here now. Knight c5 check is a very good move because she is getting in with the pieces. She's absolutely getting in with the pieces. But a3 is a very good move because he will attack the rook on e2. So he will go there. Will Anna, first of all, yeah. So I think maybe Anna will go here. Maybe we will see this move here, and maybe bishop d3 could be played here. Here it could be anything like this, or maybe because this is hanging. So he is still thinking, and here we have it on the board. Queen b5. He's down to 3 minutes. Queen b5. I think Anna will go rook e3, but then he can go b6. So I do hope Anna will go knight c5 first. But I believe we will see rook. But knight c5 is the strongest move to be played. She can also go rook f2, put more pressure here. This is absolutely very, very good to do. But I like knight c5 because this is defender of the position. This is actually a defender of the position. And then not go bishop d3 because we will grab this. This would actually be losing. You need to move away. But like this, you're moving away. We can go bishop d3, maybe even bishop a4 if we want to have oh, we can take queen take e2, sorry. No, we need to keep, so bishop d3, and you need to come back, and now, oh, yeah, we can even go bishop take here. Let's see, knight c5 is a very good move to be played, but I think Anna wants to keep the options open, and there is now a direct flat to take the rook here, so Anna needs to make anything, needs to defend against it. She can start with a check, putting the queen, the knight on a good spot, and then defend it, attacking the queen. She can absolutely do that. But she played this very nicely. Knight a4, a3. This queen is having a threat, defending against here on b6, and also having a threat, but it is in a more passive square than it was before. And what will Anna play here now? A little bit nervous, but she has such a good position. It's just an overwhelming position. The king wanted to hide away, but you see that the knight can get to it. And this f7 pawn is only defended by the bishop. So Anna could actually, she can play knight c7 check is actually the best move to be played. But will she make this decision? I'm not sure, but I do hope so. I think it's one of good moves, but it's a way of making it with force. When you check, it's a forcing move. Her opponent has to move the king, and after that, you can attack the queen, which has to be placed also in another passive square, and you are winning more time. So this is what I would think is the easiest way to play. Anna has 13 minutes and a half. She has made 29 moves, still 11 moves to go to reach the time control, still 11 more moves to go to reach the time control. So, oh, so exciting. What will he do? She do? It could be rook e3 here now. I'm not so happy about rook e3 because after rook e3, her opponent has b6. Anna is still doing fantastically, but the point is you don't have this because we will only grab the piece and we will have a piece extra. So that would not be good. So here we have the position queen b5. There is a threat here. At the same time, black keeps control of the b6 square. So this is the position. A rook is under attack. Anna needs to defend it or to move it. She can also give a check first. That would also be a very good idea if she puts the knight here. Knight c5, attacking the king. And at the same time, the knight gets defended, and then she can attack the queen, so it has to become more passive. So here we have it. This is the position. Anna is down to 12 minutes. 12 minutes in position like this are running away. I believe that we will see Anna spend some minutes here, but I do hope she will not spend too much time. But okay, she will. So she's absolutely calculating rook e3, rook f2, and knight c5 check. I think these are the main moves to be calculating. So there are three moves because there is this attack on this. Also, the queen is defending against the fork on b6. That is very, very important. In a position like this, when you attack, you can go queen d3, but we don't want to change. We don't want to change. Anna could play this move, queen d3, but you take, and we can make this check, or maybe knight c5 check. If you make this check between, you cannot come here because we would take it, but you would just go king e7, so the knight is not so good. But maybe here, I don't know if we should make this, or we go just taking it back like this. This is still good move, but I think Anna wants to keep the queens on the board. Has she played? No, she hasn't played. She's thinking, and as I said, I believe she will spend some time. She's down to 10, 11 minutes. She's down to 10:50 here, and I put the arrow. This is the threat, and also it's just keeping control because the knight had a threat to make a fork there. So the queen makes two things: defense against Anna's threat, but also attacks the rook. And Anna needs to either give a check with the knight, or to move away the rook, or to defend the rook. She has to do something against this threat here now. So the first round in RILTON Cup, Anna and her opponent, Philip Isaksson, they play in this 2200 tournament, and it's a classical tournament, classical format. So Anna now has like 9 minutes, little less than 10 minutes for to make 11 moves, plus she get half minute per move. So it's almost 1.5 minutes per move. But she will just now spend some time. I'm happy she made a3 quickly. It was a good move to just get away with here. So she played rook e3, and I think now b6 is the best move to be played. Will he see b6? It's actually a good move to be played, and then maybe Anna should go b4 to try to threaten here. So she played rook e3, and the idea is if he plays something like this, Anna will go here, you take, and we have this, and this is a winning position. So rook e3 was not the best. He has one move to prevent it. Does he dare to go b6? It's just a little bit scary, b6, to play this, and because Anna has this enormous threat of going. He can also go king c8. King c8 is also a way to defend against this move. It's also a way to defend against it. As long as there is not a threat. Oh, so exciting. He doesn't have so much time. He's down to 2 minutes. But Anna has played quickly. Will he dare to go b6, which is actually quite a good, could be a good move. But after b6, b4 is very scary. The king gets into a little bit problems here. Yeah, because also Anna is also planning, let's see, he go b6. Can we go then b4? We go king e7. Can we then go maybe bishop b3, or we go knight b2, and we are planning to trap. We will actually planning to trap the knight queen. So this is actually scary. So if he goes b6, let's see, this is the position. Rook e3. Anna plans rook b3 with threats here. So this is her idea. b6 came. Will Anna now find b4 is a very, very good move to be played. Will she play b4 here now? This is a very good move to play. And after, I think b4, he should go maybe a5. And how is this? How this is actually, so he played the best move. b4 was a very good move to be played. Rook e3 wasn't the best move that Anna played, but b6 was a very good move to be played. Anna doesn't have the checks any longer, and so he's playing against her plan. She cannot go rook b3 any longer, and she can go b4. She can also go b3. What would I do? I would actually like to go b3 here in this position. Can we do, yes, a move like b3? And now, oh, but we don't, knight e7. I want to go here and bishop e2. And do we threat this? No, the queen is coming out here. So it doesn't threaten here. So, oh, it's so exciting. And I could go b4, but a5 is a little bit what I am concerned about here. Knight c4, you come queen c4. And this is actually, you need to go b5. And if you take, we can go, oh, no, but this is too crazy. We can go bishop d3. Yeah, this is good, because if you take, we have this check. So this is, will Anna find this plan? b4, and after here, coming here, and after here, I guess we had b5, and we can go like bishop d3. This would be winning on the spot. Will she find this? This is a very good plan, but a little bit scary, because he needs to go a5. He has some activities. So here's the position. He played this very good b6 move, and I think Anna forgot about this, and that's why the check was very good to be played. And she doesn't have to, he's also maybe a little bit, is he planning c5? No, I'm not really planning c5. Absolutely not planning c5. So Anna can play anything, any slow move if she wants to do here now. But he has played against her plan, so it's not so smooth for Anna. He stopped her threat of going rook b3. He stopped it in a very good active way. And b4 is a good move, but will Anna then see that you can go b5 afterwards? I'm not sure. So b4 is a good move. You're threatening to win the queen if you go b4. So it is actually a very good move to be played. You're threatening queen c3. But let's see if she will play this. I'm not sure. Oh, let's go back. The position is like this. This is the position. Take bot the flags. The last move was played b6. He takes control of c5 square, and that was a good move to be played. He's disturbing Anna, so she cannot have the plan she wanted to have. And what will she do now? Oh, so exciting. And it's down to 7 minutes. She is down to 7 minutes. She still has a good position. And her opponent is maybe planning knight e7, something like that. But she doesn't really have the plan she wants to have. Could she go? She could go queen e1, queen d1. Could this be a plan? I'm just wondering. Can we go here, knight e7, queen d1? And now we are threatening knight c3. Not even that, we are threatening. Maybe you go, you can go a5 here, and we have bishop d3, yes. So maybe this could be a plan, actually. Has Anna played? There are not moves she can play. b6 was played on the board, sorry. Here we have it. She wants to go queen d1. She would threaten me to take this. Will she go for this plan? She could also go... so that is actually a way of playing the position. What more? Yeah, queen e1. And if she goes queen e1, the idea is to go queen d1. You are defending the knight, and then finally you're planning bishop d3 to trap the queen. So this is a very good this is actually a way of playing the position, going after the king in the middle. So now Anna is down to 545. She has still a very good position, but she cannot play her plan. Her opponent stopped her plan with this very good move, with this very, very good move, b6, taking control of the c5 square. The knight is stuck here. The queen is a little bit dangerous. It's a little bit in danger. If Anna had a light square bishop, she would win on pawn with bishop d3 and b4, but you only have one light square bishop when you start the game, so she doesn't have it. And then, so this is one idea to play against the queen, to go bishop e1, bishop d1 to try to trap the queen. So these are the moves I can see. What you can also go queen f3. This way you're looking also at f7. Queen f3 is also maybe a better way of making it work. So you go, she made rook f2. I'm not so happy about this move actually. Rook f2, because she gives this square e2 for the queen. Yes, I'm not so happy about this move, but she's planning maybe to take on f2 here now. Maybe she's planning to take on f2. So what will her opponent do? Is he scared that there's a threat on taking on f2? I'm not sure if he's scared about that. And what is Anna's plan? But she leave this. There's no problem there. You leave e2 square. But I like the queen to be trapped there. I like it to be trapped. So if it goes knight e7, I think that is a very natural move. Anna will absolutely not take. I don't think she will take on f7, or is she trying to do something very? Sometimes when you have a little time, you want to do things very, very aggressively. I think it's better to play the position more slowly. You don't have to play it so quickly. So knight e7 followed by g6 is maybe the plan her opponent will have to get the knight to f5. So he's down to 1 minute. I'm a little bit concerned here now. And he goes knight e7. This is a good move. It's a good active move. And now I'm a little bit, I want Anna to go maybe queen e1 here. I think queen e1 would be a good move. This is what I want to see. Queen e1, queen. Anna played h5. Oh, I'm not so happy about this move. I think rook h8 will come. And this pawn is a little bit low. She wants to stop knight to g6. She played this quickly. He will absolutely go rook h8. And now I'm getting a little bit concerned about Anna's pieces. They are a little bit not so much harmony. But she played against his move. And yeah, I'm a little bit worried about her position. I think we will see rook h8, and I think we will see rook h4 on the board. This is what I think we will see. Rook h8, rook h4 on the board. Will he go g6, put the knight on f5? I'm a little bit concerned about this knight there on the rim now, actually. I'm getting a little bit concerned. Will he go g6? Not here. No, I think he will go and attack something. Rook h8 is a way of attacking something. He can also go c5. But I think absolutely he will go and attack on h. I think so. I think he will go rook h, and we will see rook h4 on the board. This is what I expect to see. I think this is a little bit, oh, he's down to 30 minutes, 30 seconds. But this is so scary. It's scary because Anna doesn't have the control she had for a moment ago. She has lost a little bit control. She went a little bit wrong with rook e3 because she had this very good move, b6, stopping her plan. And now he got the target. Her pawn was better on h4, but Anna wants to, he go queen c7, and now actually Anna can even take on f7. Taking on f7 is actually a very good move because he puts the king on this rank, so she can even take on f7. Will she see that? The point is, if you take on f7, you take back. We have the check. You're going somewhere. We're taking here. You need to go, I don't know, rook f8. And we're bringing in the queen. And this poor knight has nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. This is just winning. This is just completely winning. So rook take f7 is a very good move. He made, but will Anna see this? I'm not sure. He put the queen, oh, sorry. He put the king on this. Maybe I make it the other way, like this, on the same line as the queen. So she can go rook take f7 is a very good move. I'm sorry, we don't see it so well, the position there, but we can see it clearly on the board. It's very dangerous to put the king on the same line as another piece, as a piece which is not the king. It could be some as the same line or diagonal, or that the knight can come jumping with a fork. So will Anna find rook take f7? It's just because the point is that take, and e6, and after king b7, you take here, you goes away, and we can even, can we go in here now? I'm not sure. Maybe you have queen e2 here now. How will this be? Here we will actually have king b8 here now, and yeah, we will take a queen. So that is absolutely mate now. So that is not possible. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. I'm always shaking. So rook take f7 is a winning move. Will Anna see that? I'm not sure. She looks. Will she find it? She's down to 3 minutes and a half. So exciting. And she played rook take f7. Here we have it on the board. Rook take f7 was played. And what will he do? I think her opponent will now move away the king. Where will he move away the king? I don't know. He played queen f2. He played queen f2. But Anna then, what can queen f2? She can actually, yeah, this is a little bit what is happening. He doesn't have, yeah, he has the threat with the bishop. So, oh, I'm so scared here now. She can actually go queen f2. Will she find it? Rook f2 is also a good move to be played, but then he can take a pawn. So this was actually very good what he played. Queen e2 is a little bit scary. Will Anna go? I think Anna will go rook f2. He will take on h5, and then Anna can go queen take g7, rook take g7. Oh, it's so scary. I am so worried here. But queen e2 was a good move to be played. She cannot go bishop d3. She would lose. She cannot go. This would actually be probably losing because check what is happening. We are grabbing this here now, and he wins a piece. So not this. This is very scary. This is scary. So she needs to do something with the bishop. And actually, even queen f2 is a good move. But will Anna realize that this is a very good position to be played? Because you have this pin, you need to go rook b8 somewhere here, and you can probably, we take this extra pawn, and we have like this, we will just, oh no, we take e7. This is just winning. Will she play queen f2? This is the best move to be played. Just ready to give an exchange. She will take the pawn on g7. She's completely winning her. Will she find queen f2? This is the best way. She is not worried. She has got these two fantastic pawns to here. So after this, is she scared of something like bishop g4? Now we can take here, and if you come here, we will just go rook h2, and we will double the rooks. So queen f2 is the move to keep control. And it's down to 2 minutes. It's so sorry. We put the position. It's so exciting. Will she find this tremendous move? Queen f2, will she realize that she wants to change queen? And I'm not sure. I think we will see rook f2 on the board. I'm very scared that she will go bishop d3 because there is a check, and she will actually lose the knight. So it's a little bit scary with the pieces like this. This is a little bit scary. Anna has not worried, sorry, I am worried. She has not blundered, but it's very important what she makes now. She's down to 139. She's down to 139. And yeah, there's some problem with the camera. I'm very sorry for that. We see the position. Unfortunately, we don't see the players so well. We don't see the position on the board so well, only on the live board. But I do hope they will fix it. Will Anna find queen f2? That she wants to change queen. She's not at all worried to give an exchange. She's going to pick up the g7 pawn, and then she has two passed pawns. And she's down to 1 minute. And these are the moments when it's very good to have 10 minutes at least. And how many moves she needs to make? She has made, she needs to make 7 more moves. They're trying to fix it. She played bishop b3. This is also an excellent move. It's also an excellent move. It's actually also an excellent move. She keeps all the pieces under control. Wow. But will he take here now? It could be that he will take on f7 now. How will this position be? We will go e6 here now. He will take here rook f7. And Then we have rook e3, and we're picking up this. So bishop b3 was a good move. She was keeping everything under control. It was a very good move. And now he go queen e4, queen e4. So what he wants to do is he wants to annoy Anna. He wants to put up some threats. I guess we will see rook to f4 now. I guess we will see rook to f4. I think this is absolutely fine. She could take on g7, but she wanted to keep everything defended. This is absolutely fine. Probably her opponent will go queen h7, and Anna will go rook h4, and we will just keep it positioned like this. Here we have a check. I think we will see rook to f1 now. I think we'll see rook to f1. There are some moves making just to here. So, and now they have made I just think the king should be on dark square. So I like rook f1. I want the king to be on dark square, but I don't want it to be an h2. So I think rook f1 is a very good move to be played. Anna has like 1 minute. She played it. Now queen h7 is the only move to be played. Otherwise, the queen will be trapped. So there's only one move to be played. And I guess after this move, the best way for Anna maybe to defend is with bishop d1. Will she play the queen h7? We will absolutely see on the board. And then Anna they both still have 4 more moves to make. And they are down to 1 minute each. I think rook h4 is not good. So bishop d1 is the move to be played. Rook h4, knight a5. She would lose an exchange. So I hope she doesn't play this. Oh, I do. I'm so scared she grabs the rook. Oh, so scared she grabs the rook. The knights are so tricky. She played bishop d1. This was a beautiful move. This is a beautiful move. She played this very good move. This is the best move to defend the knight with the pawn with. She defends, and here we have it. And now we have this. Her opponent can even take on f5 and go g6. He will win material. She will win material. If Anna takes here now, she can even take and go g6. She will win. No, sorry. She can play this, take here, and g6. There is no way for the rook to defend here. And if you go something like queen d2, we can give a check here now. This king is coming into tremendous problems, and we give check here now. Will Anna find it? Let's see. This is the position. Rook to f5, but she can also go queen d4. Queen d4, this looks very scary. Why do you want it today? Or we can go rook f7 check. I'm not sure what really is happening here, and we can grab this. Oh, this is so scary. So she can move the queen. She can also take on f5. She is down to, I don't know, I have no time, down to 52 seconds, Will she take on f5? Will she do that, or will she play queen f2? These are the more normal moves to be played. She can also go something like queen c3, but I believe this is one of the 2 moves she will play. Either take on f5 or queen f2. Her queen is under attack. She is down to 30 seconds, 28 seconds. She still needs to make, how many moves? 3 more moves to make, but she gets 1/2 minute per move. What will she do? I'm so worried. I'm not worried about the position. I'm just worried about the time. I'm really worried about the time. And she's down to 10 seconds. She's down to 10 seconds. Don't forget the time. Don't forget, she will move the queen. And here we have it. She made queen b3. This is absolutely a very good move to be played. This is absolutely a very good move to be played. And after, very good. She has threats against b6. Her opponent will go rook b8. He has to play rook b8. What will she do then? She can go queen f3 if she wants to. What more can she do? She can also go, I do hope she doesn't go bishop c2, but bishop g4, maybe to attack and to get. So what will he do? He will absolutely go the rook to b8. There's nothing else he can do. And let's see, Anna can she still take on f5 and go g4? Maybe this is, can she tell? Probably, can she play this? No, g6, because we will just take it. This is not good move to be played. And now she go g6 here now. She played g6. this was a good move to be played because she's going to take on f5 next move. So this was a very good move to be played. She played very quickly, and now we see this is under attack by the rook, and also the queen is under attack. h5 is well defended, so it was a very good maneuver. She went to b3, attacking b6, and when black defender against this threat, I get so excited. She played g6, she will take on f5, and Anna only needs to make one more move before reaching the control. So Anna will get two pieces for a rook, and she will have had an overwhelming position. She also has a pawn for it. I guess we will see queen d8, and Anna will take on f5. Queen h6 was played, and Anna has only to make one more move. And he wants to go queen d5, and we will see Anna take on f5. Here it is. She grabbed on f5, and that is a good move. He needs to take back. And what is happening? It's not only that and after that he needs to go move like rook f8, queen f3. We will have this position. He will probably play another move, but now they have made a control. Now we come down, and it could be that he will take a little bit of time before he makes a move. Anna has a big threat, rook f7. This is a big threat, so he needs to protect against it. He can't really go rook f8, but he played b5, and he played it immediately. So let's see the position. He played b5, and that was quite surprisingly, he played it immediately. He wants to have some checks, so he played b5, and they have made 40th move. When he has a bad position, he decided to make the move immediately, but Anna can actually now just jump with a knight to c5, keep it here. Knight c5, maybe he wants to go king b6 or something. There's another fork. There are forks everywhere. So this is a very natural move to be played. You're planning to take on a6, and you're planning coming down with the rook to f7. You can also go rook f6 if you want to first, forcing it to go down. And now you can't come here because look, we are bringing in the king here now, and we'd actually have a mate here. So that is not possible. If Anna go rook f7, this is the only move to be played. And we can even go like this. If you take here now, we have this check, king here, and now the bishop comes in, and it will become a mate. So let's see what Anna did. Anna played rook to f7. Here we have the position. So she's going for the mate. Her opponent can only go down with the king. So, and she will absolutely, he will play king c8, and then she has, king g8, and now he wants to go queen d5. So I guess we will see the queen coming over here on the board. He wants to annoy Anna, but she can go knight c5. It's also absolutely a fine move. He will have some checks here, but that is no problem. So that was the only move. But if Anna goes queen d3, she's planning to planning mate. And remember, rook on a7 is worth so much. Anna is having material above. She has a rook on a 7th. She has two pieces and a pawn. She has both a winning position positionally, but also a mating attack. She can decide bringing in the knight. She can also move away the queen, so the queen can come and attack the king. And her opponent had nothing to do. He needed to go king d8, otherwise it would have been a mate forced by check. So I hope the person will just go away from the camera. And I will stay here a little bit longer because I believe this game will not continue for so much longer. Anna has such an overwhelming position. She can't really go wrong here now. And she has, even if she, brings in the knight, you have a check here now. We can just go up with the king. But yeah, we can go king f1. There are actually no more checks. Maybe you want to try something like this. And we can go queen f3. And if you take here now, we just we are bringing in our pieces. Maybe, yeah, and we will get the check here. We have everything under control here now. We will get a check here or here. Yes, winning on the spot. And we will come here and it will be mate, I guess. Yeah. So knight c5, but I think queen g3 is a very natural move. Queen g3 and yeah, or queen h3. Yes, yeah, queen h3 actually. I think is a very natural move. So we're threatening mate in one, but then you have the check. So queen g3 is a more common move. Yes, to take away the check, and we are threatening this check, and it will be mate very, very soon. So this is what I expect Anna to do. I expect her just to put her queen on the king side, and then it will be made very, very soon. So this is the first round, RILTON Festival, taking place in the Scandic Continental, in the heart of Stockholm, just across the railway station, the central station, and in the heart of Stockholm. And it's a huge festival. I believe it's around 600 plays in total in all the different groups that will be held during these coming 10 days. And Anna and her opponent, they play in the second group up to 2,200. And Anna, she is, you can see her rating is 2,046. Her opponent is having no title, Philip Isaksson, and he has 1814. And Anna is the higher seeded, and that is how the pairing system is working. So Anna is playing against someone on the second half of all the players. And I guess there are close to 200 players in Anna's group. And they will keep on playing 9 games in 9 days. And that is just very, very nice to see this classical way of playing chess. When I was a kid, this was the normal way when you played a tournament, that you played it 1 game a day. It was very unusual with double rounds. And so they will keep on 5 games this year, 4 games next year, starting on the 2nd of January, and the last game on the 5th of January. And then there is the highest group RILTON Cup for place above 2,200, and with some exceptions, there they have chances to make IM norms, women grandmaster norms, women international master norms, grandmaster norms. They have a chance to make lots of different norms. Also in this tournament, if you play against title holders, you can make norms, and if you make the good enough performance. So Anna is still thinking, her opponent is thinking, and we can see all the game finished. I didn't notice, but all of a sudden, all the game finished, and you can see from the kings how they are standing, how the games has finished. And on her side, I believe it was white to 1. When the kings are on the white squares, you are telling the board that white won. If they're standing against each other, it was a draw. And if they're standing on the dark square, d4, e5 in the center, it means that black won. And it's a way of telling. So will we see queen g3? This is what I expect Anna to play here now. So she's on her way to move. She's on her way to move. There are some people still playing here now. Still some players still planning ideas in their game, and still playing. And here it looks like she's grabbing the queen. And where will she put it? She put it on g3. This is a very good move. It's a good move like this. She put it on dark square. She takes away the check. She's threatening check with mate. There's nothing her opponent can do. Her opponent doesn't have any checks. And we see she will take handle on the dark squares with the queen, and the bishop will handle the light squares. So even if she leaves this knight away, there will be a mate if he takes it. So she's threatening mate, and this move would not help anything because we would pin. We would absolutely just pin. Maybe now you have queen f3 here now. So this is probably what we will see. We will see rook e7 now coming here, but we can go rook f8. And if you go something like this, we have e6 check, and we will actually pick up the rook. And if you go rook e8 here now, we will go queen h4. The king has to come up, but wherever you go, you don't have any way to escape. we will go here and it will be mate. So there is actually no, this is the position. Queen h4, queen g3 was a good move to play. She's planning queen h4, yes, to give it check. And she's also planning queen d2. And now Anna has a fourth mate here. He played queen d2. I think he just wanted to play something quickly. And Anna made queen h4 here, check. Will he? What will he? Will he? Yes, here we have it on the board. And will he let her play the next move? Or will he resign? I think maybe he might play one more move and Anna will. And let's see if she will use the bishop or the queen for the next move. And he resigned. Yeah, it's made. So this was the first round. Anna won her first game. She played a very nice game, but I was nervous sometime. So this was her first game. She has having 1 out of 1. Won her first game. There's still 8 more rounds to go. And she will play tomorrow. Again, I believe it will be the same time, 2:30 p.m. European Central Time. And when she will play the second round tomorrow, she will surely be on the black side, black pieces. I'm not sure, but I believe Anna will still play a lower rated player, but I don't know. We will see it when the pairing comes out tonight. But stay here a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will tell you about her ideas, what she was scared of, and that is very nice to hear also for me. So at any moment, Anna will be here. So this was the first round in RILTON Cup. Anna played against Filip Isaksson from Sweden. He was lower rated. It was a tense game, but Anna got a good position. She found good plans when she had an overwhelming position. Maybe she didn't find the best, but it was still very good. But then when it was a little bit disharmony, I thought Anna put harmony in the position and she just took it home. And that was very, very nice to see. I'm very happy to see how Anna played with her bishop, kept all the pieces under control. And yeah, this was a very good game to start the tournament with. We saw the Queen's Gambit decline, exchange variation, one of Anna's favorite variation to play. And here's finish. It took a little bit more than 40 move, but now Anna won because there will be a fourth mate and then her opponent resigned. So there will be 8 more games to go. And Anna will be, you see, a big smile. So just wait a little bit longer. Her camera will be here at any moment. And we will also, I will hear the comments, her thoughts and everything. And when you play a tournament, it's so important to start well. It's the starting because you get, not only that you get points, you get also confidence and you get happiness. Playing a classical game, I would say playing any game, but classical game, we spend so much time. They have been playing for more than 4 hours. It's quite a long time. And then you feel a lot. And then if you lose, it feels very, very much. So winning a game is last feeling very, very well, of course. It's just what we're playing for and enjoying chess, of course. So Anna will be with you at any moment. And I will also be very excited to hear her thoughts. And I think that's actually something which is very good to do if you have time to give, when you play your own games, to write down your own thoughts of the game. So any moment she will come. It maybe takes a little bit, but it will be in a short while. And behind you can see that there's only one game going from those we can see. There's surely other games going too, but not many because they have been playing for quite a long time. And and what a beautiful last position. We see the strength of the rook on the 7th, and it's strong alone, but with other pieces it will be also made. Yeah. So in the first tournament, Rilton Cup, we have Juan, Anna's father, is playing, and but we also have Hammer is playing, and I think he's seeded number 2 in the tournament, so he's one of the top players, and it's also very nice to see him back in Sweden. He actually won the tournament. He won it once. I think he actually won it twice. I think actually Hammer won it 2 times in a row, but I'm not sure. But I'm quite sure he won it twice. Don't ask me the years. There are some years back, maybe 15, 16, something like that. So let's see when Anna will be with you, but it's any moment. So thank you so much for you who have been here, staying with me, commenting on the game. I will be with you tomorrow, but at any moment Anna will be with you. And that is so exciting to hear the comments from the players. They fought what they liked, what they were scared about. So stay a little bit longer, and she will come here and be with you. So thank you all so much. And once again, Rilton Cup is the tournament Anna is playing. She has played it the last, we have to ask her, is it the last 4 years now? I believe so. And so it has become a tradition for her. Also, Juan has played it many, many years now, the last years. And so it's a tradition of the whole family to play there, and for many, many Swedish players and also others. And for you who are close and have time and like, you can come up. It's possible to go around to watch the tournament. This year they have made it easy. Now is Anna ready? She will be with you. So bye bye, bye bye.
Hello! Mom, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Hey! I won!
Yes, so good.
I thought, I'm really happy. I thought I messed up at one point. I was so sure I'd messed up because I was like, oh, he can't do anything. I have all the time in the world. This is so chill. And then I realized that he just exchanges the bishops, and then all of a sudden his pieces are kind of coming in. So I think at that point I played very slow. I think I made like some bad moves. And I think that every time that I spent a lot of time thinking, is this the right or wrong choice? I always make the wrong choice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy I won at the end. But yeah, I don't know. I felt a little bit rusty, Mom. Like I can really feel I haven't played in 8 months. At first I was like, oh, it's gonna be chill, like I'm playing so fast. But then the moment I had to really calculate and think and make like more difficult choices, I felt a little bit out of it. But I'm so happy I won. I don't know, Mom. Did I play a good or a disastrous game?
No, you played a very good game. This is only, it's only one move I didn't like so much. Only one move. Can you guess which one I didn't like?
Rookie 2.
No, Bishop G6.
Oh, okay. No, I couldn't guess it. I was so excited, Mom. I just wanted to pin him.
Yeah, no, because I thought it was, but okay, maybe it's not bad because after you got your pawns moving, but I just thought it was hitting the wall, so you could play the same plan without going there with the bishops. Yeah, that was the only thing I was
Yeah, because I
disappointed
lost the
about.
tempo there, I suppose.
In one way, you lost tempo, but when he allowed you to go rook f4, h4, g5, you just rolled him over. You pushed him back, so then you got all the time back.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. That I was just able to then get a lot of time because I couldn't see how he could stop rook f4 h4. Like at first I was really worried, but when I saw that I can just go rook f4 h4 and his pieces are just not moving, I just thought, okay, like there's nothing he can do. And then I thought it was so funny. Like he went up when he had like 20 minutes left, and then his time went down to 4 minutes. And then I thought, oh, this is great. I'll just flag him. And then he was playing super fast at little time, and I couldn't flag him at all. Like he was a blitz player, so I did almost get a little bit tricked with that. But yeah, I'm so happy. Like it was so fun to play. It was yeah, so much fun. So I'm really happy that I'm playing. I was kind of nervous before the tournament because I thought, what if I don't remember how to play chess? What if I've just completely forgotten how to play classical chess and it's a disaster? But I still felt like I was in mostly control during the game. Mom, what did you think about G4? Was G4 a good move?
Yes, G4 is one of the good moves you can play. It's very difficult to know actually the strongest plan. Now, the audience doesn't know it, but actually there is a stronger plan. But G4 is a good move because you're planning F4, so it's and you don't want him to play G4.
What was F4 better than G4?
Yeah, but after G4 you need to find Queen F2.
Yeah, I did look at that. I was looking at those moves, but I just thought it was kind of complicated. I wasn't sure. I did see F4, Queen F2. I just wasn't sure if I was able, yeah, to play it.
Mm. That's the strongest plan. But I like your plan because you want to go F4, not allowing him to go G4. So and it was good because we could see your plan. You stopped him,
Yeah.
and then you also had your plan, and it went fantastically. But when he played Bishop D6, then your plan is just very, very good.
Mom, the stuff that I played in the opening is in our course. Like, not the whole
Yeah.
way, but the first few moves, that's part of our course. That's how I knew it. But then at move 11 or 12, I forgot how the course went, and I was so angry at myself because I was like, oh no, what was I? Like, I knew it. Yeah, but that's how I knew the plan of like delaying Queen C2 and then going first, like Knight F3 and H3 to make sure that my bishop could move. So it's actually from the course.
Oh, I'm so happy, so happy. So yeah. No, you played it very nicely. You really played it very nicely, in all ways. Um, uh, exactly. So I'm very happy for that, and it's also one of your favorite setups, isn't it? Play.
It is. I feel like this setup, it's the one thing that I really know. Like, I don't worry. When I saw my position, I was like, oh, this I will not lose in 15 moves. And whenever I know I can't lose a game in 15 moves, it's pretty chill because then I know I can just play a game of chess where there's not going to be anything crazy thing happening in the opening. But yeah, no, I'm just really happy. I hope that I hope that you guys enjoyed watching the game. I'm gonna do a recap of this game. I'm gonna do daily recaps. So it's been super fun. Like Rilton this year feels so chill. Like I hope we haven't had any tech issues, but everything was so smooth before the game. I just ate my food. I was eating some pasta. I was like preparing a little bit. Everything has been super chill. So I'm just very happy. And now I'm gonna do my recap and which is gonna be up on YouTube where I'll show you exactly all my thoughts throughout the game so that you can re-see the game if you haven't seen the whole game. But yeah, Mom, did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun, and I like so much how you played the game today. You kept control. Also, when it looked like you lost a little bit control, you find these beautiful bishop moves. These were very nice. The bishop moves you made, the last bishop B3 and bishop D1. I was very happy to see that.
Yeah, I thought I did feel there that I was kind of losing control of the game. I wasn't really sure what was going on, but I was really happy when I saw that.
Mm.
So yeah,
When you play rook take f7, yeah, you grabbed the pawn. That was very good.
was that move good? I thought I could maybe do it a move earlier, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you could have made it also in an earlier stage, yeah. But it was very good when you did it.
Yeah, but I was hoping he would
So
take and make the game easy for me, but then he didn't take it, and he just started moving the queen around and tried to check me, and I got so nervous because I had little time and I wasn't sure what was going on.
yeah,
But
but that was the best he can do, just to try to trick you there with the queen.
yeah, no, he was tricky. I can tell he's a blitz and bullet player. He was definitely tricky. So, yeah, I got, whenever I play someone and I see they're born 2007 or, younger than that, I'm always like, I don't care what this person's rating is. I know that this person is sitting like, 10 hours a day playing on chess.com and might be like way higher online. So I never like try to think about that. But 1 out of 1. I'm very happy. The tournament is going to be 9 rounds long, everybody. So this is just day 1. Tomorrow we continue at 2:30 p.m. CET, same time as today. So we're gonna be live streaming every single day this tournament. I'm very excited. Mom doing commentary. You can follow all of my games here, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And I will be also, like I said, doing recaps and everything. So yeah, the goal is to get a really good placement in this tournament. My lifelong goal has always been to win this tournament, which I know is very difficult, very, very, very difficult. But I got a dream, right? I got a dream, and we're still in 1 out of 1, so it's still possible to win the tournament. So we'll take it game by game. We're not gonna think too much about it, but I just want to gain some rating and get like just play good chess. If I play good chess and I'm happy with that, that's everything that matters. So I'm very excited. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. CET, same time as today. And I'll probably play a stronger player or a higher rated player at least. Probably I'll have the black pieces. We'll see. So I gotta study up. I will not say anything that I'm gonna play. It's all gonna be a secret in case any of my future opponents are watching this. I see you. But yeah, I think that's it. Mom, do you want to say any final words to chat before I raid someone?
No, I'm very happy that you followed the game. A little bit sorry that sometimes it was not possible to see the players, to see Anna and her opponent clearly. But very happy that you have been following. It has been so exciting. It's all
Wait,
exciting when
no,
you
Mom,
play.
we did have tech issues. I thought we didn't have tech issues.
There were some, yeah. It was blurring, yeah. That was the only, yeah. That was what happened, yeah. Sometimes.
Okay, that's all right. We'll figure it out. Chat, we'll try to make it better tomorrow. The first day is always a little bit, more of a kind of test to see how it is. But yeah. Oh, it was the autofocus. Okay. Okay, the autofocus. All right. We'll figure the focus situation out for tomorrow. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna send over a raid to Lille Karitsa. And that's that, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye, chat. Thank you so much for watching the game. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye, YouTube. Bye bye, Twitch. See you at my recap. Don't miss my recap. The recap is coming out just a little bit, okay? It's coming out today in a couple hours. So do not miss the recap. If you want to see everything that was going through my brain throughout this game, check out the recap that will be up in a couple hours. Thank you so much for watching Game 1. I'm going to go film the recap now and then get some rest so that I can play well tomorrow. I slept 5 hours today because I was so nervous for the game today. I slept so little. That's why I was drinking this coffee during the game. I was drinking an iced coffee I got in Norway. That is very good. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Have an incredible rest of your day. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you. Also, Merry Christmas, everybody. I haven't said Merry Christmas since it was Christmas. Okay.